Hello everybody, the name is Beagle3280. Welcome to very first episode of a quick series. This is going to be super quick. In fact, I'm going to record every episode right after the other. This is Diddy Racing for the N64. Yes, this is full-on N64 action. This is on the original N64 right now. So here we got everything. We got Adventure 1, Adventure 2. Okay, I think I know what happened now. So we're going to make a new game real quick. Name it B. Okay, you cannot add letters or any numbers, so we're going to make it BGL. I don't know. It's like if I can't add 3280. I don't think you could do that either in Diddy Kong Racing DS. I think you just took your name on your console and made it your file name, because that's what I did to mine. I made it Brian B 2016. I think you actually had an option to name it that. I don't know. But we have this beautiful scenery for N64 graphics, because back in the day, this console was the absolute fucking best. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, my heart is racing right now because I actually finally got this thing to actually turn on and work. Because it does turn on, and just before, like, I just really scared to record because of my joysticks not being like the greatest. And we also have subtitles on, so we got Taj. His name is Taj. It's not mentioned until the DS version. His name is Taj. I think it's in the instruction manual, but I myself do not own the instruction manual for this game. I think I bought this off a secondhand game store, and that's kind of where I got my copy of the game. So here we got three different kinds of vehicles. We got planes, hovercrafts, and cars. You'll notice that most of the tracks in this game are going to require you to have a car. There's going to be very few that require you to use a plane. There's going to be very few that require you to have a hovercraft. So the least used vehicle in this game is actually the hovercraft. Most used is definitely going to be the car. So that, and I'm actually best with cars. And a fun fact, whenever I played this game when I was younger against my family, anytime that we had to do a race, they recommended I never pick a hovercraft theme, or a hovercraft requirement, of course. Reason being is because I was the only one who knew how to use hovercraft the best. No joke. And through my childhood, I tried my best to unlock TT. Like, no doubt, I wanted TT so freaking badly that I ended up trying to play through the game myself and tried my best to unlock mine. I just didn't know the unlock method. People were saying it was beat all his times on time trials, and I wasn't too fond of time trial mode myself because I was not the greatest at the game. Time trials, at least, because, like, you know how N64's control sticks get wore out and stuff. So I just wasn't I wanted to go back to car. So what was I to do? So I ended up taking quite a long time to unlock TT because of that. So I do have TT. I unlocked him a couple of years ago, I should say. And ever since then, I have never actually hooked up my N64. This is the first time in quite a long time since I hooked up my N64 once again. I bet it feels really awesome. It feels really awesome, I mean, that I just finally get to play this game again. It's been so many years, so much nostalgia is overcoming me. Oh my gosh, from the first time I ever hooked up this console and played Diddy Kong and picked this course. So many memories flooding back. A lot of very sad memories too. And I think you guys know what memories those are, but I'll try not to let it bother me. Anyway, here we are at Ancient Lake, very first track of the game you'll ever have to play. Have the chance to play, the very first track ever. So the game doesn't want you to actually collect those extra balloons at the beginning of the game. They are completely optional to collect if you so choose to collect them first, which it's highly recommended that you do. because there's going to be 3 tracks available to you at the beginning of the game. And once you leave the Dino Domain, you have to come back with a 5th balloon. You're going to earn 4 for your first 4 tracks. And you're going to earn a 5th one when you beat the track again. And you're going to earn a 5th one when you go out and find one of the hidden balloons outside. Or you can go and access another world. Do whatever you choose to be. It's just a free realm. But most of the levels you cannot actually play until you have a certain amount of balloons, and you have to have certain vehicles to get to certain areas. So we've already seen all the hidden balloons throughout the entire course. There is, I think there's an extra one in the DS version, but I might be remembering it wrong because I haven't played the DS version's adventure in quite a long time. As far as Adventure 2 goes, I may throw it in last second if I do decide to do it. I may throw it in, I don't know. I may not. I may throw it in, I may not. Like I said before, I do know I'll be showing off all the magic codes, so anybody that wants to have a bonus episode that shows off nothing but magic codes, I will show all of them off. How to obtain certain things in the game. I'll explain to you how to earn certain things in the game also, because there's a couple of aspects in the game that are not available to you like through normal means. Like when you buy if you buy a cartridge copy or download an emulation copy of Diddy Kong Racing, you're not going to have TT, and you're for sure not going to have another character on the character selection screen named Drumstick. Drumstick is the chicken if you haven't already guessed it. So Drumstick is unlocked through 2 different methods. Yeah, there's 2 different methods you can actually use to unlock Drumstick. And there's also a different method you have to use in the DS version. The DS version actually has a lot more hidden stuff. Same amount of balloons, just some stuff is different in the DS version, a lot different from the N64 version. Just surprised they actually changed a lot of it due to the simple fact that they're kind of separate from Rareware, so shouldn't they be able to edit their own game? Because even though Rareware did have a hand in creating this game, they did have a bit of a hand creating, I think they had a hand in creating the DS version. But, after the Microsoft buyout, basically, they could have just made this game a lot either they made the DS version A lot like the N64 version, or B, they possibly could have even, they could even remake the game, because they have there really is nothing they can really do that says that they cannot remake Diddy Kong Racing, unless they like sign something that says we cannot make Diddy Kong Racing for the Wii U for such and such reason, which there shouldn't be any reason, because they own the freaking rights to the gosh dang game. They don't need the Rareware's permission. I don't think they need Rareware's permission to recreate the game if they really actually wanted to. Hell, they could put the DS version on the apps on the Wii U store, because, pardon me, it's not like the N64, I know. And I've stated this multiple times about not being like the N64 version, but still, you could at least put it on the Wii U store or remake the game, or just make an entirely different sequel for the Wii U version. There's tons of different things you can do. You can make it like Mario Kart. Just have all the Diddy Kong characters, and even slap in a couple of other Nintendo characters. Oh, you did it with Mario Kart, now it came in, and look how successful that game was. You had at least 4 variations of Mario, 4 variations of Peach, and 2 different variations of Bowser. Had all 8 Koopa kids, and even a baby Rosalina, so... And now look at DLC, you have Link. Yeah, Link from Legend of Zelda, and Villager from Animal Crossing, both male and female. And as DLC. Look how successful that was. I mean, imagine taking Diddy Kong Racing and having all these characters once again unlockable, like Drumstick and TT, and throw in a couple of extras. You have to exclude Conker and Banjo once more because they belong to Rareware. As seen with Conker Live and Reloaded and Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, which really sucked a lot, because I played the game before and I just didn't care the most for it. So after Hot Top Volcano, I'm going to show off what TT is doing in the middle of the course, but also doing driving. Because Because at first it would seem really confusing for someone to just like look at the screen and say, hey, what the heck, why are there two different TTs? And I probably shouldn't have used TT because TT is a hidden character, made into a hidden character. And like I said, a lot of people are going to not have the same experience I'm having playing as TT right away, unless they're using a cheat code on the emulation, or they have the game as cartridge and have the character unlocked already. So there's that. But I'll show you how TT works in the hub worlds. Since him and the TT Racing are two different TTs, which should create a time paradox. But I guess since he's a clock, I guess he defies the rules of time, so that kind of works like that. I mean, this is like some Ash Ketchum shit right there. He's always still 10, so he's like somehow stuck in some kind of like paradox where he never ages. I mean, this is like Dialga and Celebi teaming up shit right there. And that's saying something. Well, it's not really saying anything, it's just saying that Dialga and Celebi probably work together to do this. Keep Ash at 10 years old. But for anyone who doesn't get the reference, because you guys are noobs, just joking, you guys don't play good Pokemon as much as other players like myself do, it's that Ash is always 10, and Celebi and Dialga have the ability to control time. Due to the simple fact that in Heart Gold Soul Silver it was a Celebi event, which Celebi would take at the time. I don't want to spoil any more of that, so go check that out. And Dialga is the spatial Pokemon, and his signature move happens to be a Dragon-type move called Roar of Time. So before we enter this big bad boss door, we're gonna turn ourselves around. Turn around. And we're gonna talk to TT here. What's up, TT? Hi, I'm TT. You can ask me about the game status or select time. It's like my time trial mode to practice a level. You can also save your best ghosts if you have a N64 save memory stick, or whatever they called it back then. I used to have one, but it got destroyed. So you have our balloon counters here. We have a weird little amulet of a character named Wizpig, and we have a character, or we have one for TT. It's 4 little Wizpig trophies and 4 keys. None of that stuff is going to make sense to you in the beginning. Now, as the game progresses, it'll make more sense. And we cannot re-access a level, so we have to wait to beat this guy before we can actually re-access a level. And as far as that key goes in Ancient Lake, we'll be getting that before this world ends. I challenge you to a race. So we have our first boss race, which something a Triceratops. Which we never see him after this game, actually. I don't know much about the bosses. I know that I know a few of the bosses' names, but I don't know this guy's name. Each boss is actually pretty unique with their boss races, because this is the only one. I think this is actually the only one that takes place on card. And this one ain't a complete fucking cheater. And you guys are gonna see what I mean by that here in, I think, next world's boss race. The fucking cheater. Oh my gosh, like, my childhood, actually, this is another childhood memory I have. I remember playing this at night, like on a school night. I'll be like sitting there in my room and I'll be playing this for a few hours. And, yeah, I'll have this game on like almost all night. If Dad would have let me stay up all night, I would have actually kept this game hooked up and played it. But on school nights, like, I played it for a couple hours and then I turned on the TV and watched it for about 90 minutes before I had to go to sleep. Anyway, I spent almost all the way to my bedtime trying to beat the World 2 boss, because he's such a freaking cheater. Eventually I did do it. And don't you think I was really happy when I did it. But the best thing is about this is that back in the day, the game automatically saved. It's not like the games nowadays, where some of them require you to manually save. One of these games happens to be Pokemon Omega Ruby. I got a really funny story about this game. So, if you guys ever played Omega Ruby, or even, like, I should say, try pressing break when skidding, this helps you, like, turn better, I guess. But anyway, if any of you have ever played Omega Ruby, or even like Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, you guys would know that back then you had to save your games manually, and there was a really annoying fucking side quest where you had to catch 3 Pokemon. Now these 3 didn't come into play until next game, which is Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. But anyway, if you guys remember back in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, you had this really, really fucking annoying thing where you had to go catch a Wailord, and a Relicanth. And you had to go to these caves, do certain tasks, and these 3 little Pokemon named Regirock, Registeel, and Regice, I should say, will appear. And you had to catch them. Well, in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, the same quest is back. You have to catch a Relicanth, and you have to catch a Wailord. Now, if you're terrible at Pokemon like I am, I used to be, I've gotten a little bit better with it. Like I'm still having a little bit of trouble learning some type advantages and why they work. Like I've mentioned a little bit of this about Fairy being linked to Dragon, Fairy beating Dragon, which didn't make any sense. So we got that key. I'll explain that here in a minute. Actually, we'll see it after this race, but. You have to catch a Relicanth and a Wailord, and if you're bad like me, I'd recommend that you use GTS instead of going on these large quests to find a Wailord, which you cannot actually catch a Wailord. You have to catch a Wailmer, and the Wail leveled up. Now, the kicker is, Wailmer evolves at level 40. You'll be spending some fucking time grinding on levels there, unless you don't wait till the end game like I did. Yes, I waited to the end game to go for the Regigolems. Anyway, so I went on GTS and asked for a Relicanth. I got my Relicanth, I caught a Wailord thinking, okay, what's this, like level 32 or something? Level fucking 40. I'm like, what? So I catched a Wailmer, leveled up to 40. Also had to have one that knows, I think it's Surf and Dig. Anyway, I go and do all this crap to get to these quests, and I got all the caves open. Regirock was a huge pain in the ass to catch, but I finally did catch him. Next up was Regice. Regice ended up depleting all of its PP before I ended up having to reset the game and reattempt it. He'd done this about a total of 4 times before the 5th time I killed him by accident. Attempt number 7. I was getting furious at this point, so I started chucking my Ultra Balls after I got to 1 HP. Ultra Ball, Ultra Ball, Ultra Ball, Ultra Ball. Eventually I did catch it. And then, I turned the game off. Thinking that maybe my progress was saved or something. Like I thought maybe I saved the game before, like catching after I caught it or something. So I turned the game off. I go back to play it the next day. I'm in the cave where you find Regice, and he's standing right there. Yeah, I was pissed. What I did was I turned the game back on. What I did was I turned the game. I kept the game on. Caught Regice, which was 3 times easier for some reason this time. And then I went to go catch Registeel. Caught Registeel, thinking that I had saved the game, turned it off, Registeel was not caught. This took 4 more attempts than it took me last time, which was about maybe 3. Meaning 7 attempts total to catch Regice. Registeel, I mean, twice. Oh my god. I was so freaking mad. So like, I made sure this time I saved. And then I just couldn't find Regigigas. Now, if any of you are this far in the game and you probably already seen a walkthrough for it, but in order to Regigigas, you need to have we had to have Regice with a nickname. So what I did was I nicknamed mine as Regice in all lowercase letters because I don't like giving my Pokemon nicknames. I think it's weird. But if I do a Let's Play of it, I might give them nicknames just for the sake of you guys wanting to have nicknames on the Pokemon instead of like having one like a Graveler or something. Because if we did do Pokemon Red version or something, it'd stay a Graveler because I wouldn't have the ability to trade because it would be emulation for 1 and 2 would be online. So unless there's actually some way you can use link cables online, whatever. Anyway, you have to have a Regice nicknamed, and you have to have an ice-rated item holding onto it, such as a Cresselia cone, which you can buy at Mauville Resorts. Yeah, Mauville Resort. You can buy one for I think it's $250. And then you have to have Regirock, Registeel, Regice in the party. And you have to go back, I think it's to the cave where Regice is caught, or it might be Registeel or Regirock. I think it's in the desert cave, so I think it's Regirock's. So, after you've got all of them in your party and you go back to the cave where Regirock is caught, you go to a big long hallway. And when you get to the long hallway, the earth will start shaking, and you'll see your screen go zip, zip. And all of a sudden that really awesome battle theme from Platinum will play, and Regigigas will appear, level 70 and not level 1 like it was back in Platinum. If any of you remember back in Platinum, he was only level 1. Oh my gosh. Watching Chugga's playthrough, I about died of fucking laughter, finding out he's only level 1. Cause seriously, like, they make it look like it's such a big deal. Because you have to have like these 3, which were events in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. But you can just transfer, if you have an original DS, you can transfer them all from Emerald, Ruby, or Sapphire, whichever one you caught them in, and just use them that way. But yeah, like if you had them all in your party, and then like you get up to the Regigolem just for him to be level 1, which all you had to do was do a couple of false swipes, depending on how high level you were, and then throw a couple of balls and you caught him, because he does have a pretty high, I think it might be the same catch rate as the other kind of legendary, which is 3, except for Dialga Palkia, which have a catch rate of 30. Yeah, I'm going to quote Sugar Conner here, the controllers of time and space have the same catch rate as the Chatot. Pretty odd. But I think it's also a similar reason why Zekrom and Reshiram had a catch rate of 30. No, I think it was either 30 or 45 back in Black and White, because they were part of story plot advancement, so they were required for you to catch them. Well, they recommended you had to catch them. So for plot advancement, they raised their catch rate from 3 to 30 to 4 or 40. I think it's 30. And so that way you could actually catch them to be able to battle N against N using Reshiram or Zekrom. So we're gonna face. Okay, so I want to do a quick battle plan out real quick. We're gonna race the boss here, and then we're going to check out that mysterious door where that key unlocked. So, and then we're gonna start up on the next world, and whatever shenanigans is gonna happen on the outworld. I already know what happens. So I might not. So thinking about it now, I hate to spoil it for you guys, but I'm not going to be doing Adventure 2. I just thought about it. It's going to be the same adventure over, but everything's going to be in reverse. I am not even kidding. And the balloons that you collect are not colored; they are just pure silver, which is pretty dumb. Also, if you guys play emulation, or if you're playing on the original N64 version, this old thing works. I saw a video trick where it said if you were racing, in Diddy Kong Racing, and you tap the A button when you're driving, it makes you actually go faster. So at first I didn't believe him. I didn't believe the video, because you see anything you see on the internet you don't want to believe. Like you could say that the internet could say Cher's gonna die in 2 days, or it's like on her final days. And then she ends up like coming out saying that she's not dying at all, and it's just a stupid tabloid. So at first I did not think anything of this video. So when I went back to playing it one night, trying to like rebeat the games for nostalgia's sake, I ended up trying to do the A button trick, and it worked. Oh, by the way, that bush particular did not do 9/11, but that bush, there's 2 bushes that you've seen before. If you took that path in the first race, there is a zipper in the middle of the tunnel, which will help you get in front of them, get in front of the boss, if you need the extra boost. I myself don't need the boost because I have TT, which is the fastest character in the game, for 1. And for 2, in race 2, the second race against them, for some reason, the zipper is gone. Yeah, out of sight, out of mind. So I don't use the middle path. I found out ways you can actually beat them without using the middle path. So congratulations, you played yourself. You've won a piece of the magical amulet. There are only 3 more pieces to collect. Good luck. As we are recording this, I was actually going to upload Spyro 3 Year of the Dragon parts 1, 2, and 3. 3 and 4, and I gotta warn you guys that in part 4 there is a dirty joke, which I'm not gonna tell you guys a dirty joke on here. I'll let you guys see the thing to do it, see the episode to really even tell what the dirty joke is. So in the DS version, these challenges are for some whatever reason removed. Yeah, there is no there's no this challenge. I forget what it's called on there already. Fire Mountain, which actually was a name of a restaurant I remember back from my childhood too. It was a place similar to another restaurant called Ponderosa, which for some reason I was starting to think that nobody else really had for a second. But Ponderosa, I believe, is... Oh, shit, okay. So, it's like Ponderosa is like a buffet place, similar to another place called KFC. Whichever one knows KFC, I'm pretty sure. Kentucky Fried Chicken. But it was a place just like KFC called Fire Mountain, and it had some really awesome food. And whenever I first started playing this, like, we were going to go to Fire Mountain one night, and I'm like, all I could think about was this challenge, because that's what it was actually called, was Fire Mountain. No, don't take my egg. Okay, so if your egg hatches, you need to hatch 4 eggs to win the challenge. So if you do not get to the eggs in time, everybody else will steal your egg. And if they get 4 eggs before you do, obviously you lose. So you have to be the first to hatch 4 dinosaur eggs. Which kind of reminds me a lot of those. It actually kind of looks like the texture of a dragon egg. Or one of those pieces of gum from Easter time, where they're like Easter eggs. You guys remember those pieces of gum? I kind of like want to say that they're kicking it way back with those, because when I was a lot younger, we used to get those a lot in our Easter baskets. And they're like wearing like little plastic egg cartons, which were really cool. That, and I actually think it's 3 eggs, so never mind. But it just, time to change the subject now, but it just really surprised me that Fire Mountain wasn't, Fire Mountain and Icicle Pyramid, well, okay, I kind of just, well, I'm not going to say what happens in it, but Icicle Pyramid is the second challenge of the game. So if you complete the game, Taj will give you this TT amulet. It has no purpose for us in the main game currently. It will a little bit later, so we got about 3 minutes. I know what's going to happen once we leave the Dino Domain. So I'm going to go do it. Okay. So, no, I don't want to re-enter Fire Mountain. I don't know why they didn't bring these challenges back. It was kind of upsetting whenever I started playing the game and I realized that these weren't back. And I'm thinking, what the heck? We just reset it. Didn't mean to do that. Should we play somebody else now? We'll go with Tip Top. Adventure, BGL, Bacon Garlic Lettuce.
I challenge you.
I guess, I don't know. Car test. Okay, so he wants to race this around the course with the car. These little N64 flags that are going to appear on the screen, I was going to say I'm not delusional. They are just here to lead the path. If you go off path at all during the entire race, Taj will say that you're cheating, and will end the race there. Now, if you do fail the race, you do have a chance to reattempt it, and if you do win the race, you can actually do this as many times as you want to. But, also, I'll be pointing out version differences as we go through. There's not a whole lot of version differences, so you don't have to worry about like seeing a lot of content. And as far as bonus video goes, like I said, I'm going to show off all of the magic codes, if I can remember. I'll phrase it this way: I'll show off all magic codes that I remember for bonus videos. So I'm going to take this as a reward. It's a balloon! Which, actually, I'm going to say right off the bat, in the DS version, there's actually 5 different challenges. Hello everybody, the name is Beetle3280 here. Detective Taj, and this is actually the second episode of Let's play Diddy Kong Racing. So last episode we took care of all Dino Domain except for one small section which we'll be showing off next, probably after we do all the main worlds. We'll be showing off the final section of the game, which is the trophy race section, because, well, okay, so I'm going to show you guys what basically the trophy race area is. Trophy race is located right over here. Now in all main worlds there's a little section that has this little pedestal here. Trophy race is not available to you until you beat the world's boss race. So we actually beat the boss race in the first episode twice, which is requirements to unlock the said trophy race area. And to, like I said before, to access it, you have to have your, you have to have boss race done twice. And once you enter trophy race, it's basically just a Grand Prix mode. It's 4 tracks, all 8 racers, and your score depending on how well you do depending on what you place. Perfect score is always, I mean, you can win first place without getting first and everything. It's not like Mario Kart 8, and it's not like Mario Kart in general. It was like Mario Kart 7 or it was like Mario Kart Wii, I should say. It'd be an enormous pain in the ass, because Mario Kart Wii is you have to do the race in a certain amount of time and get first place in every single race, and then you get like a 3-star rank. Now in Mario Kart 7 is you have to place first in every single race and you win 3 stars. Mario Kart 8 is followed the same formula, and Mario Kart 8 is actually a lot easier to me. To me, Mario Kart 8 is a lot easier, except for the 200cc modes, because I still have yet to clear that crap out. But as far as everything else goes, I actually have everything unlocked in the game. All DLC, all characters unlocked, all courses unlocked, all time trials beat. Everything's 3 stars except for all the 200cc courses. Okay, so let's get back to this main game. So, in the main game there are multiple balloons that appear, and balloons all have a different effect. Red ones are always going to be missiles, blue will be boost, green will be obstacles, rainbow will be a magnet which will pull you closer to your opponents, or pull your opponents close to you depending on how high your level of magnet is. Zippers look like that, this little rainbow thing, or these little like rainbow, rainbow as in like Ho-Oh, which is like red and orange. If you guys never read the Pokédex, it says that Ho-Oh is supposed to be like rainbow colored, and it's only like, its main colors are red and orange. Red, orange, and yellow. I think it's Everfrost Peak, Whirlwind Cove, Snowball Valley to Frosted Village, okay. But we still have yet to see any of the, what are they? The hovercraft races, which, believe it or not, like in World 1 there's no required hovercraft races. There is an option you can do hovercraft with all the tracks in World 1. It's like, if you're going to be doing hovercraft on any races, do it with anything except for Hot Top Volcano, because Hot Top Volcano with hovercraft is not recommended. Because you do not experience the track as well as you probably could, and for some reason there's like an invisible wall that'll you'll smack into every time you're about to go up to this area to lead out to the dinosaur. Yeah, for some reason it just always hits you there, and it's stupid. But that's just one thing I remember that always happened if you use hovercraft. There are certain courses, like I said before, that are going to be a requirement to only one vehicle. And these ones are only the ones that require you to have... Well, this one actually does have a restriction to a certain vehicle. And the restriction is that you cannot use planes in this exact... You cannot use planes in this course. It does not allow you to use planes. You can use hovercrafts, which I highly recommend if you're going to do this on time trial. If you want a bit of a faster time and you're pretty good, well, actually, hovercraft won't count against you for what am I thinking? It's hovercrafts won't count against you for time trials if you're trying to unlock TT. They do not count. You have to do it with the We have to do it with the vehicle that the adventure makes you use, which is kind of stupid. But then again, it's also really fair because hovercraft actually breaks this course. What I mean by this is if you go on hovercraft and you touch the ice at all, it won't affect you. But if it's a car, it bounces you out of the ice. So hovercraft actually just breaks the course, and so it's not required that you actually do this course. It's required you do the course with car in order to obtain the points towards your time trial completions. So if you guys, here's track number 3. So if you guys have noticed, there's no key in sight for this track. Well, I'm actually going to wait to do the challenge last, because especially where the key is hidden at. It's a big problem where the key is hidden. So a lot of people don't know, like would see at first glimpse and think, okay, where in the hell is this key hidden at? It's hidden pretty well then, right? It is in fact hidden pretty dang well. My very first playthrough, I didn't know where the key was. I tried everything. I didn't even think of where it's actually at. On my first playthrough. And then I had looked up on, back then, Games Raider, which I'm feeling is very, very old now. Games Raider back then used to be called a place called Cheat Planet. Which if you actually if you search the IP address name of Cheat Planet, it'll bring you to Games Raider, which really kind of upset me that they changed the name, because Cheat Planet was really awesome back in the day. It helped me get a lot of my magic codes and stuff. It also gave you like a lot of fake codes for unlocking Luigi and stuff in Mario 64. Pardon me. But back then on Cheat Planet, it told me where it was at, and I'm like, oh my gosh, why didn't I think of this? So I finally figured out where it was, and I was actually able to complete the game a little bit faster. So, just to give you guys a hint of how old the game is, this was actually, I think, around during the first time when the internet was probably still just becoming a thing. Back whenever internet was dial-up. Yeah, I hate dial-up internet. Especially because if you're using a phone, you're going to get cut off from the internet. You're going to get cut off from the phone for one, and for two, you have to make sure you let your parents know in advance. That was a really weird little trick right there. You have to let people know in advance. You can't use the phone about the internet. Nowadays, it's all Wi-Fi, and there's Ethernet cords involved. And essentially, you just don't really even need to it doesn't require you to use the phone unless your internet provider does the same thing as the same provider for your phone service. Which, my recommendations is Mediacom. Just don't look for Mediacom for cable. Because, if you have Mediacom for on-demand, good luck using it for like maybe 2 hours of an entire fucking week, because we used to have Mediacom for cable, and honestly, it was terrible. Not like diss Mediacom, because like I said before, their internet is not bad. Their internet is pretty damn nice, actually. It's a lot better than Frontier's was. Frontier, we used to have Frontier, and Frontier was slow as fuck. Like there for a while, it was like nice high speeds, fast downloads, high upload times. Used to, but as we kept using Frontier, and we got a little bit more into using it, whatever. Eventually, Frontier just wasn't worth it anymore. Like, it was going extremely slow. I couldn't upload videos there for the longest time. You guys remember? You guys want to see how big of the drought it was for my channel? Look at the last uploaded video before Let's Redo Mario Brothers 3. That'll tell you how long it's been since I've uploaded a freaking video thanks to Frontier. Give you guys a hint of what happened when I tried to upload the Frontier. Any device I was using while my computer was uploading, the internet from that was shut off. Yeah. If I was using my iPad when I was uploading, my iPad would say no internet connection. My phone would say no internet connection. In my computer, it would take 3 days for it to finally get to 20%. A lot of times uploads would even fail because it helps slow it down. Okay, so this is Bluey the Walrus. I've never seen Bluey in any other games besides this and the DS remake. The DS remake is actually a lot easier than the original version was. This one was. By the way, the A-tapping trick only works for cars, so I would try to use the A-tapping trick here to beat Bluey. Back in the day, A, I had no idea about the A-tap trick, and B, the only option is for this track is hovercrafts. So if you ever get behind Bluey for some stupid reason, you'll want to have a boost balloon on you at all times. Since A-tapping trick does not work, you could also pin missile his ass, but sometimes the missiles won't hit him. Yeah, there's gonna be times where the missiles just won't do anything. Remember, once I actually hit him, it rammed him right into his butt. He did nothing. He just like kept on going. The AI is complete cheaters. In fact, there's even more antics the AI has, and I'll explain them as we get later in the game. So Bluey's first race really isn't that bad. By the way, if you have a boost balloon, let go of A. Let go of the driving button, which is A. Let go of it when you use it, because you actually go a lot further and it lasts longer. Guaranteed. I tested this game myself, especially online. I think actually it tells you, collect all the silver coins throughout the tracks. So they call it Snow World. The first one's called Dino Domain, the second one's called Snow World, third is Sherbert Island, and the fourth one... I won't spoil the third one. I won't spoil the fourth one. I've already spoiled the third one. Take your finger off the accelerator just before you hit a zipper. So if you take your finger off the accelerator before you hit zippers, or use the blue balloons, you'll go a lot further. You'll have like a green fire and a smoke, so you know you did it correctly. If not, it'll be a standard red one. Actually no, it'll be a green fire with like a rainbow-colored smoke to let you know you did it correctly. So. Just to give you a bit of a hint, or just give you like what it looks like, just a glimpse of what it looks like. It looks like this. See, I did it correctly. We got a rainbow flame. I got a rain flame with a rainbow trail. Okay, so we're gonna have to skip on that for this first track. So silver coin challenges are pretty standard. You have to race the entire track, find all the silver coins, throughout a course of 3 laps. Collect all 10 silver coins, or however many silver coins there are. I think it's 8 per track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe it's 10. I think it's actually 10. Find all 10 silver coins, have them in your mitts, cross the finish line within 3 laps and be in first place. Not that hard. Remembering where the locations are for them is sometimes going to be a bitch, especially because a lot of them are going to be out of your way. Like, really out of your way. And I forgot I had the rainbow balloon, which I do not use magnet power-ups very often because they suck. But if you are a player who uses his power-ups religiously, that's cool. You guys can do whatever you dang well feel like. You guys are players of your own game, I guess. But I don't use the rainbows. I don't often use the shield unless I absolutely have to. There we go. Okay, so we got one more, which is right here. I have to restart the race. It's the first time I have to restart. In later races, you're going to see me have to restart a lot because either some stupid little AI antics was up, or something was up. Something's going to happen later in a race, and I'll have to keep on restarting. But a good hint of this, to have to restart a lot, is going to be in World 3's boss. Actually, I think I actually tell you all the... Also, I forgot to mention this. But if I have my game audio up higher, if I wanted to like risk possibly getting a copyright infringement against me, the narrator of the game will tell you each of the world's names when you enter them, which is a pretty interesting little thing. I remember back when I used to play this all the time, because like I just got to the point where I started memorizing all the names. And one of my favorite parts about this game actually is not the characters, it's not the gameplay, it's not the pretty decent music sound, and that's a pretty decent soundtrack. I actually don't play a game for its soundtrack. I'll probably listen to the game soundtrack to see if it's any good after I play a little bit of it. Like Kingdom Hearts, I fell in love with Dearly Beloved by just pressing the freaking power button and pressing the pressing Kingdom Hearts icon on the PS3 system. Literally, I fell in love the first minute I heard that song. It is so good. Diddy Kong Racing, a lot of the songs are just repeats or repeating on every track. There's a couple of tracks that have songs that are diverse from one another, and I think those are mostly like Ancient Lake. I think Fossil Canyon doesn't repeat. There's going to be more later on in the game that don't repeat their soundtracks, so you guys can find them out either A, by playing the game on emulation, which I don't recommend that you get emulators, unless you guys know how to use them, because anytime I do it, I always end up getting pop-up ads, and no matter how many times I say no to getting a damn toolbar, you end up giving me one anyway. Every time. It's stupid. But it's all up to you guys how you guys want to play the game. If you own cartridge copy, that's really awesome because you guys are making me feel a little bit younger than I already felt before I started talking about the game. Yeah, I feel really old now thinking about the game again. Like talking about when some of the crap that was up at the time that I had played this, especially thinking about cheat playing again, because that really brings back a lot of memories, like I said before. It also brought back a lot of wasted gameplay hours and destroyed control sticks. Super Mario 64 is a big indication of that if you haven't already guessed it, because a lot of the cheat codes that talk about unlocking Luigi mentioned you having to beat Bowser a certain amount of times. And how do you beat Bowser? You grab him by the tail and you twist the control stick until you spin him around enough times, and then eventually he'll just you'll fling him into a mine and you'll blow up on him. Yeah. So you can imagine, like also back in Mario Party, playing a lot of Mario Party, I got like burns on my hand from spinning it so much. Literally, that was gaming back then. But of course, in the later games, like Mario Party installments, they were given button mashers, which are worse for your thumbs, because I think I actually just skipped the freaking silver coin, which is right behind one of those trees. I think it's behind one of the trees. Also, if you use a shield power-up when you're going on this booster for some reason, it disables it. Watch. See? Disabled. Disable with Clefable. I actually think Clefable can actually learn that move. I don't know though. But anyway, just thinking about back on that cheat planet, oh my gosh. I mean, it just surprises me that they would name it Games Radar or whatever it's called. I don't really give a shit, but I just wish it was still Cheat Planet, because I wouldn't feel as old now talking about it. Of course, now we have like ways to experience Cheat Planet back then, which was Wayback Machine, which is a archive website that will show you pages, web pages of olden times, where you know before a lot of stuff was deleted off of them. So like Wayback Machine is like really awesome for that kind of thing. If you really feel like being nostalgic and going on that page, you can go check out some of the old stuff, some of the old stuff that you remember from your childhood, or you could see some of the stuff that us adults talk about a lot on the internet. Of course, back then the internet was also pretty famous for stuff like porn. Which nowadays there is websites that are just booming with friggin' porn. And I don't know if back then actually if we had dating sites either. If we did, we did. If we didn't, we didn't. I don't know. Also, I didn't know how big the hitbox is on that coin, but if the coin's hitbox is as big as I was thinking it was, then we might just grab that coin without even touching it, or being even really near it. We just missed a coin right there, so I think there's two right in a row that we missed. Yeah, it's actually a lot bigger hitbox than I thought it was. So hopefully we can get this coin, these 2 coins, without fucking it up again. They're right next to each other too, which is really, really funky. It's funky that they do that because... oh no, we have to reset the freaking race. At least I know where all of them are now. And I don't think you can actually get them all in one run. Like, you can't get them all in one lap. In certain courses you can do that. In certain courses you can just go and grab all the coins in one lap. In this one you can't, unless you feel like staying in 8th for most of the race and then going back and getting them. There's one we missed. See, like you have to like do like a lot of edging. I've seen videos of people. I think I've seen a video once of somebody actually getting all 8 silver coins for this particular track in one go. It is possible. Plus, they make it a little bit easier on you by not letting the AI be able to collect silver coins. Because if the AI was racing you to collect silver coins, they'd be pretty dang good, I can imagine. But what a lot of people don't know is that in the bonus feature, I'm going to be showing off the cheat code, which is going to be a little bit more spoilers. That in cheat code mode, or in the bonus mode, when we're showing off magic codes, which they call the cheat codes, they call them magic codes. In magic codes, you can actually unlock a racing AI that is supposed to be harder. I myself have tested it out, and although I was back then, didn't have a life, a girlfriend, or a job, I don't have a girlfriend either, or probably even really considered to have a life, but back then didn't have a life, a girlfriend, or a job. So I like mainly played the game a lot, so the AI change didn't affect me much because I knew the game so well. It was almost like I was playing it still regular. So the AI is not that bad on the cheat code. The magic code that unlocks the harder AI, they're not that bad, honestly. Unless you like are still a noobish when you turn on the code. Like if you beat Adventure 2 and Adventure 1, the magic code for the harder AI won't be that the harder AI won't be that bad. Also, I think I missed 2 coins somewhere in that area. I missed the 3rd one right there. Not a big deal. There's another one right there. I think there's only one in that area I missed. I don't remember which side it's on. If I'm remembering correctly, it might actually been that one. Okay. So I'm not remembering it as correctly as I used to. I think I'm remembering back in the DS version, because in the DS version, there is no silver coin challenge. Instead, there is a challenge where there's going to be balloons that appear on the screen, and we have to race through and pop them all. Now the DS version, I want to tell you guys, it took me about I think it took me about a maximum of a week to do the DS version. And it took me one whole night to do Adventure 2 on DS, because this proved that being a person who stays at home a lot, has no life or girlfriend, and is still a virgin, that you could be really good at video games if you just play them all the damn time. So that's how I managed to be able to do Adventure 2 in one whole day. It is possible, but it just takes a lot of freaking patience, and you have to be like really good. You have to be like good enough at the game where you're gonna remember all the courses, even if they are reversed. You're not the version you remember. Yes! Oh my gosh! I was starting to think we had to restart that. That would have actually had to show you. I would have shown you guys what it was like if you had failed it. But just to give you guys a glimpse of what would happen, as it would say second, it'd say you want to try again, and then you'll try again, and you'll end up having to try to go and get that stinking. You'll get all 10 silver coins. Read past the finish line. Hi again, Bluey.
If you can beat me again,
Fantastic, you can beat me again. I'll give you a special prize, which is just going to be a special prize. I won't spoil what he's going to give you. But I can about imagine a lot of you are going to give you. So, see, Bluey's a lot faster in this second race, which made it a lot more of a pain to do it the second time. In the DS version, he's a little bit faster in the DS. He's also faster in the DS version, but he is not as bad as he is in this one. And that balloon is gone, so you don't have any way of speeding ahead of him through that means. Through that means of boosting. There's boost balloons all over the area. Here, there's a couple here, I should say. Which, honestly, if you can't catch up quick enough, they're pretty much useless to you. Which, we're almost to Bluey. All we have to do is stay in his trail a little bit longer, which we can catch up pretty fast. I'm pretty sure we can probably do this in the first try. Hopefully we can. Oh, no. Come on, we have to speed up just a little bit quicker. So, we lost to Bluey the first. We lost to Bluey 2 the first time. If I remember correctly, there should be a balloon over here you can grab. This is just in case he gets ahead of us. He's going to pass us right there. But we're actually going to grab this second red balloon coming up. Reason being is you'll see why. Now in boss races you cannot actually have triple balloon power. It's 2 balloons for maximum power up. Which is a lot similar to the next challenge mode, which we're going to see here after we go grab the key. I'll show you guys what the key is. It's actually, like I said before, it's very well hidden where this key is. Like, you wouldn't think in a million years it would be where it is. So sometimes the game will try to help you win, and other times it just doesn't want you to. Like, right there, for instance, wanted us to, and we freaking did it! Oh my gosh, only 2 attempts. And so, if you actually beat the course twice, you can actually leave the course without having to beat it. Well done. You can't actually skip this, so you want a piece of the amulet. Now try the trophy challenge, which we'll be doing it. We're going to be doing all trophy challenges in our own separate video because I want to do them all together. There's going to be all courses back to back to back to back. So only 2 more pieces to go, and I am actually not ready for what this amulet actually has a purpose. Like I said before, it only has a purpose when you unlock all 4 of the main areas and have everything they've done. So now, in World 1, the key was hidden in Dino Domain's Ancient Lake. World 2, it's hidden in Snowball Valley. Very well hidden. This is almost as well hidden as the key in World 4. Very, very well hidden key. So what we're going to do is we're going to go around this corner here. Oh, World 3's key is also pretty well hidden too. We're going to go around here. There's going to be this little cavern here. So it's going to hold a key. The key looks different in the DS version. I think it's actually supposed to be Ice Key, which is also another version difference. The first one, I think it's supposed to be like a dinosaur bones or something. I don't remember what the key looks like in the DS version from World 1. Also, I forgot to show this, if you beat the boss twice, it becomes a Taj door, which turns green for some reason. And you can actually re-erase all the bosses if you so choose to. We're going to take on our next challenge, which is going to be my favorite one of all of them, Icicle Pyramid. So how it works is it's a survival of the fittest. You have 4 racers here, and you have balloons. I have a strategy to do this. Back then I used to do a thing where I used to camp before it became an actual term. I'd camp up here in this corner and grab these balloons and just start firing at them from that distance, because I'd be safe in that corner, because they could go grab the balloon all they wanted, and I'd still be able to snipe them from that area. So Diddy's down to 4 bananas. It's 4 to 6 to 8. No, it's 8, 6 to 4 to 2, and then 0. Once you hit 0, you're pretty much already guessed you're done. Dang it! I ran into my own mind. We used to call that back then. when we played them. Remember my family played this a lot. We used to call them turds because they looked like they drop out of the back of your car like you like shat them out. So Bumper and Pipsy are down to 2 each, and I'm down at 6. Now usually I actually used to be able to play this and be able to not get hit a single time. But that was way back in the day when I used to play it like all the time. When this used to become my main game. Literally, when I like wasn't doing anything better, I just used to play this a lot. So there's Bumper, and we got first place on Icicle Pyramid, my all-time favorite challenge. So if anyone ever challenged me back in this game, back when I was younger, we don't have to do it on Icicle Pyramid because those are all of our favorite ones. We got 2 pieces of TT Amulet. And, well, that's actually a lot of progress so far for just 2 episodes. And I already know what's going to happen when we walk through that door. And I'll be seeing you guys in the next episode. Eagle 3280 here. Let's just get to the chase. This is Diddy Kong Racing. Let's play Diddy Kong Racing. It's going to be a quick one-off series. One world right after the other. We might just change out worlds after we might change out characters after we do this challenge. So Taj is going to appear before us. Says he wants to test our skills with the hovercraft. First time we're going to be using the hovercraft in use. We're actually going to keep the hovercraft to access this next world. Now, hovercraft actually has some pretty awkward controls, but after a few races, you'll actually get used to the hovercraft's awkwardness. Unless you're playing the DS version, which actually takes quite a little bit. So, if I do skip a couple of DS version differences, I will go back in the bonus episode. Before we do Magic Code, let's show off all version differences. Whether it just be like a graphic, most DS versions are going to be a graphic enhancement, but other DS versions are going to be very, very minor things that change throughout the world. So look at that Whizpig thing up there. It's actually changed now. It's actually got like a nose ring on it. It's the top half is pink. Now what could it be causing that? Could it be like some kind of weird erosion to the rock formation around it? Well, we'll have to find out, won't we? But this particular thing right here reminds me a lot of what reminds me of a similar thing that happens in the DS version, which is not present in the N64 version. On the N64 version, we have our main challenges, which are going to be, we've already seen Fire Mountain, which is also a very awesome buffet restaurant, which serves some really awesome fucking food. Their chicken's actually amazing, and their grapes are mighty delicious and juicy. But I'm actually getting kind of off topic there. But we have those standard challenges like Fire Mountain and Icicle Pyramid. Those are not present in the DS version. They are instead replaced with a thing called Dream Courses, where TT will ask you to build a course, which you guys will race on. So this balloon is actually pretty hard to grab. We're gonna wait till it gets on land. And we're gonna run over here and whoop, yeah, 22 balloons. So stay in the awkward hovercraft. Oh, before we even continue on, I want to explain something right here, real quick. If you're playing the N64 version, one of these frogs is going to have a weird little red thing on its head, and it's also going to be clucking. When you run it over, you unlock Drumstick. Now there's actually 2 methods to unlock Drumstick. There's doing that, or there's playing adventure mode and having all 4 controllers hooked up to the console. I did not have 4 controllers, so I had to do it the old-fashioned way of unlocking that, like that. Let's run go over the weird toad. And once you've done that, you'll have unlocked Drumstick to play with. But I kind of remembered I actually wanted to change my character out. So I'm going to reset the game, change out my character. So we already did Tip Tup and we did
I'm Diddy.
or BGL. What the? Oh, we're already ready for the plane test. Okay, so we're actually going to keep the plane on this time and actually go to the island again. Okay, so I actually don't know if they actually do starting boost off of that. You probably can, I just don't. I haven't really attempted it much. So, the plane course does have certain sections which are going to have very, very sharp turns to make, which, if you guys have seen my plane gameplay, I'm not very great with planes. planes are a bit awkward when I was racing back in the day. Planes were very awkward. And I never actually mastered how to use planes. I've only ever mastered how to use cars and hovercrafts. But the plane will take a little bit of time to get used to. Especially getting used to it again. Due to the fact that I haven't played this game in a little while, like I've said before. So I'm still just a tiny bit rusty at it. And wow, Taj is very, very far ahead. Well, he's not very far ahead, he's ahead, but he's not too far. Also, you know what, actually I'll save that thought until we get to that point. So, we're probably just going to end up having to fail this and come back at it a later time. I don't know how I managed to do this the first time. So you are able to take small shortcuts to try to catch up with them. So I took that shortcut right there because that actually does cut a little bit of time out of this. And we're about to lose in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we lost. And Taj will say that his skills are are superior to ours, right?
Hello, friend.
My skills are greater. Better luck next time. Try again. I do not want to have anything from you, you frickin' elephant asshole. But we'll try to master the plane course. We'll get it next time, probably. Not a big deal that we lost. Honestly, who really cares? To Sherbert Island. No, this is not Sherbert Island. Actually, I think it is. No. This is, actually, I think it is Sherbert Island. I'm starting to think that there's actually a level named Sherbert Island. So, first one is Whale Bay, which is going to be hovercrafts only. And believe it or not, back when me, my mom, and my older sister, and dad, and younger sister all used to play this game a lot, we used to play adventure. We tried to play adventure mode to get through the entire game. And every time that it came to this course in particular, if my older sister was playing, or my mom was playing, they'd always ask me, hey, will you do this course for me? So actually that's when I felt pretty useful that I could actually do this course, was because it was hovercraft. There's 2 courses in particular I know that require hovercraft, and there's 1 challenge that requires hovercraft too. So that was actually pretty useful for 3 different things. So this actually requires hovercraft. The next race I think requires, next race I know for sure requires hovercraft. The last 2 I think are car only. Well, are car required, but have the options of hovercraft, and one of them has the option of planes and hovercrafts. I can't really remember most of this stuff. But also, if you guys want to see TT time records, in the last episode, after I leave my usual meant for the purpose of entertainment and our Heatran donation area, Heatran or whatever you want to call me, I call them Heatran, but it's Heatran. After our Heatran donation link and the main purpose of donation, I'll find all TT time trial records and put them in the description if you want to attempt to unlock TT yourself. TT is by far the best character in the game, without a shadow of a doubt. Crescent Island actually is car required for TT, but after that it's just it's completely optional for car hovercraft. And this key is actually pretty well hidden. It's not as well hidden as the last world is going to be. The last world key actually is the one that took me the longest to find, believe it or not. I think I might have actually mentioned that, but it actually took me the longest to find in the last world. Because none of us would have thought, none of us in the family would have thought where to find this last key. We couldn't believe the key. But we're gonna see what the WizPig amulet has to do. We're gonna see what the WizPig amulet has a purpose for after we beat the last boss. Of course, we already know that we're gonna beat the last boss. We're gonna find out the purpose of the WizPig amulet. But we do not actually know the purpose of the TT amulet until towards the end of the game. Actually, we won't actually find out the purpose until towards the end of the game. So there are actually 2 paths you can take on this course, which is that path up there. There's this path down here. Highly, highly, highly recommend you take the path downstairs because Going upstairs, you'll be able to, it'll slide to the wall, and it's just not very fun recovering from hitting the wall. Or maybe it's alternate path here. I like to mix it up sometimes. Similar to when I'm playing Mario Kart, and we have that one course. Like there's like certain courses that have like 2 different paths you can choose. Like the ice level from DLC. I can't remember what it's called. I don't remember. It's like got like the Toad reporters on it. It's like Toad all over the course. Pardon me. And then there's ones like Excite Bike Arena. Actually, there is a couple sections that would really count towards that in Excite Bike Arena. And I think the ice level actually has one, like there's like a whole section for just water. And if we can't actually get this plane course on camera, I'll probably go and unlock it. I'll probably go and do the course off camera because I don't want to like make an entire video of nothing but just repeated attempts, which is probably going to happen like that Mario 3 episode. You guys remember that episode? What happened was we kept filling this level, and I'm like, I'm gonna make an entire video. I'm gonna like make a video until we just get a perfect intent of this level. And like within like the second try, we did it on the second try. And I just couldn't believe it. We did it on the first, and then we did it on the second try. I was like anticipating it for it to take at least a couple of hours of me just re-attempting it, because I was only gonna give it a certain amount of attempts before I said, you know what, fuck this, I'm gonna attempt it in the morning. Because there's times where I'm like, I'll actually try to there is times where I'll actually stay up past 1 o'clock just to give you guys entertainment. Then there'll be times where I'll say, you know what, it's 12:30. Tomorrow's gonna be I'm gonna have some stuff going on tomorrow, and tomorrow I'm gonna call it a night and end up hanging it up and not doing anything else. With Mario 3, it was just 2 episodes right after the other. Or it was actually, no, it wasn't 2 episodes right after the other. Sometimes it was a 2-parter, and other times it was multiple parters. And that's also why Mario 3 was kind of the longest world. Because well, Mario 3 is actually the longest Let's Play, because we ended up having to have like certain areas have their own episodes. Like we gave the final castle its own episode, and we did like world by world, so it wasn't like level by level like I was trying to say, like like it was like 2-parters. Like we did every level in just 2 parts. There was episodes where we had to do it in 3 parts, and we didn't stop until after we did every level in 1 world, and it was every world played, and then the recordings would end for that night. They'd be uploaded, and I would stay up till they were uploaded, and then I'd go to sleep, if I could manage to go to sleep. I mean, just because like I was really worried that maybe they wouldn't have uploaded or something. I don't know. I can't really explain it, but I'm not saying I don't get enough sleep at night, because I do get plenty of sleep, knowing that stuff has been done, and I feel successful, and that I at least provided you guys with something, or some form of entertainment. Hey, Woody. Woody's my dog, if you guys already guessed. One of my dogs, if you already guessed. But I just do stuff just for the sake of your guys' entertainment, and I just, like, a lot of you guys probably wouldn't think that a YouTube channel, people wouldn't take serious. Like, they probably just think, you know what, slap up a video here and there, and be done. Now, I honestly have just tried to make as much content as possible and get it uploaded just for you guys, so you guys wouldn't think the channel is dying and he won't be uploading for a good long time. So if the channel is done, I'm gonna have to unsubscribe and hope that soon he'll delete his YouTube channel so he doesn't keep on like just keeping it up there just for the sake of keeping it up, like to comment on stuff. No, like I try to provide as much stuff as I can. I try to make it as good as I can too. If the commentary is shit, it's shit. If the commentary is good, it's good. There'll be times we'll have to re-record something, But if it's something like Diddy Kong Racing, we're gonna be doing it all one go because the game auto saves, and I don't want to have to restart. I don't have to restart the entire file just to give you guys a good commentary episode. Then again, I don't know if you guys just watch the videos for the commentary, which I don't know why you would. I'd watch the videos just for the sake of the gameplay because, like, with certain things, I watch it for the commentary, or I'll watch it just for the gameplay. There's gonna be times where I watch it for both. Like Rome Mithril and Choco Conroy, I watch for both because Rome actually does have some quite interesting topics to talk about within videos, or he'll like be able to like give you a ton of knowledge, similar to Choco Conroy. He'll go freaking more in depth than he probably even remotely would be even asked to do. He's just that kind of guy, and he is. I've read a little bit of his past on his Wikitubia page. I have to say he's a very, very generous guy. I'm not like saying I'm like doing it to promote him because like he asked me to promote him. Without a shadow of a doubt, I would do it for one, and for two, I'm doing it because I want you guys to like have a good like a good like knowledge of Chugga, because he's like one of those guys that's informative. Like if he is going to do like a Pokemon Let's Play, he'll go in depth about their name and what they look like, what they evolve into, their base stat details, evolution details, what good moves they can learn, has a recommendation for your team, that kind of thing. It's just, he just goes so in depth, and it's helped me out quite a lot with my playthroughs. Because Omega Ruby and Sapphire, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are pretty similar to Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald, except they have advanced graphics. There's a couple of Pokemon in that game that are not in certain ones. Like he helped me out with like knowing like type advantages and most of their version exclusives, because a lot of version exclusives are present in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and those some of them being like Sableye and Gallade. I believe Mega Gardevoir is an Alpha Sapphire exclusive. Groudon and Kyogre being version exclusives, of course. But of course in Emerald you can also catch Rayquaza and have one of the two legendaries, which is well, I'm not going to actually go any further with that statement because that is actually a bit of spoilers. So disregard that last few words because I'm not going to finish that statement. But if you guys really want to know, like, buy the games and like or like watch a playthrough, because I don't want to be the one that breaks to you what's all going to happen in the game if you don't already own the game or something. But yeah, that's just really kind of how it works. But if you guys watch YouTube videos just for the commentary, like I said, like I try to make my commentary as good as it can get. I don't like to talk a lot about myself because I feel like I'm kind of like being trying to force you guys to listen to a little bit more of my life stories and stuff. Like I just don't want to like make you guys ever think I want you to hear about my stories because you guys are my viewers. I'm just gonna like talk about my life story, tell my secrets and stuff like my social security number and anything like that. Now I try to stay away from my past. I try to stay away from stuff like what was that one thing I did? Like where it said like it deceived me to think it was like having a chance, and it was ultimately just turning it down at the last second. Like a lot of girls I knew, because like I just don't like to go into detail about that kind of thing, because I don't make the videos just for you guys to just come on, like to click on the video just to hear you guys hear about my failed past with shit like that, because it's just not entertaining. I just feel like it's not entertaining. But if like, I'm not saying like you guys would just click on a video to watch it just because the gameplay is on screen. Because there's going to be a lot of times where I'll talk about videos like that. Like before I owned Oraz, which I owned Omega Ruby before, and I bought Alpha Sapphire later to get all the version exclusives to help fill up my Hell Index. Then I think a lot of nationals are actually in version exclusive also, which is pretty dumb. But anyway, before I owned them, like, I can't remember where I was going with this, but gosh, I can't remember. Oh yeah, like I watched a lot of Chugga's, I think it was Ruby. Actually, I think I know what the last point is now, but I used to watch a lot, before I even owned Oraz, I watched all of Chugga's Emerald. That's what it was. He played Emerald, and then Tim, which is the Nintendo Capri Sun, played Sapphire version. It was at least less played. But I actually watched both of their guys' playthroughs for the sake of the enjoyment, because I didn't own Oraz at the time of the videos that I watched them. I didn't know Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire, I guess. I should put in more of a context that way. I just watched them just for the sake of them being Chugga Conroy, and because, you know, it was Pokemon, and I was just starting to get back into the hang of it because I was watching a bit of Pokemon Evolutionaries here and there whenever I started getting back into the series again. Because before the anime kind of just killed it for me, because in Black and White's anime, it just wasn't very appealing to me because Silas was the one that replaced Brock, and Brock, I think, was really, I know I'm going to sound like a typical Gen 1er, but Brock was, I think, was the best companion Ash had, although he did have multiple seasons with Ash already. Sorry about that, my computer was starting to freeze up and I didn't want to pause the game. My computer was starting to like go to that thing where it blanks the screen out just for a few minutes, you know? I don't know if that would disrupt the recording or not, but anyway, Brock, I think, was the coolest companion, even though he was there for, Sinnoh. No, not Sinnoh, Kanto, part of Johto, most of, actually all of Hoenn, all of Sinnoh, and then he was left in Unova, and he never made a return in Kalos. I think the only one that made a return back in Kalos was Dawn, because Iris, no, she came back in Unova. Remember, I think her and Iris actually worked together. Because Iris was trying to was trying to get her Axew to evolve into his final form, Haxorus, which is really awesome dragon type, by the way. But to me, it's just Unova was that region that I didn't care the most for. Like, I just didn't care the most for the characters. Like Silent, I didn't really care a lot for, and Iris didn't really have a lot of chemistry with Ash as his other companions did, like Misty and Dawn, and even Serena, who still has yet to tell Ash that she loves him. Because I know that when I see all the time on the internet that they ship each other, you know. But I mean, we can't really count out the original Poké couple, which were Ash and Misty, because really they had a lot of chemistry together. They were through two whole regions, and then she made a reappearance in Hoenn. Later on in Hoenn, that's when her Togepi evolved into Togetic, and then she let him go. Because he wanted to go save all his Togepi, I think is what happened. I don't know, I wasn't allowed to watch the anime after Kanto ended. Because Dad thought that I was doing bad in school because of Pokemon, so he took it away from me. He thought I was taking over my life, supposedly, so he took it away from me for the longest time. And I missed all of Hoenn. When I came back, it was at Unova. So after seeing Silas, I wondered where the hell all these people went, like Brock and them. I was wondering where they all went. Because I missed all of them, because they were like the main people I always knew. So, since they weren't there, I just really didn't care much for it. That and the characters on there were just kind of annoying, like Silent. That and Cartoon Network didn't really show Pokemon as often as, let's say, something like Boomerang or 4Kids did. Plus 4Kids just did a pretty bad job with a lot of the English dubbed episodes. And I just usually tuned into Cartoon Network. Sometimes in the morning they showed off new episodes of random of the seasons that were happening then. So like I said, I missed a lot of Univa. I missed all of Sinnoh, and I've seen some of the new Kalos ones, which are actually pretty cool. I like the new Kalos ones. They have like a lot of the really cool new Pokemon that were premiered, like Avalugg and Hoopa and Diancie, Dedenne. Unless Dedenne was premiered back in Univa, because I think that for sure Dedenne was actually from Dedenne was from Kalos. I could be wrong, because when I first caught a what was that Pokemon? I got a certain Pokemon in my Omega Ruby cartridge, and I thought it was like from Kalos. No, actually, I think I remember seeing it was Joltik. I thought Joltik was from Kalos for some reason. Just to find out Joltik was from Univa. But since I missed a lot of it, because I hate the anime after my dad grounded me from it, I missed a lot of episodes. I didn't know he was actually from Univa. But I do remember some Sinnoh episodes. Like, I think I also stopped watching Sinnoh after the episode when Ash obtained his Chimchar. I think it belonged to his rival Paul. I think is what his name was, Paul. So after Paul just like disregarded Chimchar's existence because of how weak he was and he hit the Ash, I think is how Ash obtained it. I just kind of like really felt sad after seeing that episode. Because there's like a lot of serious moments. Pokemon does have a lot of serious moments. And that was one I remember in particular, and I cried almost as like everyone did back in Kanto's first movie, Mewtwo Strikes Back. I think the first movie was called Mewtwo Strikes Back. I don't remember ever being the second movie being called that. But yeah, I think it actually was. Because back then we all believed it was only 150 until the movie, which premiered Mew, was number 151. Which I'll explain a little bit of a funny story about that one here in a minute. But a lot of people had cried at that scene when Mewtwo fought Mew, and then when Mew went to go attack Mewtwo after he lost all his Pokemon and took him by the prize and whatever, he throws Ash in the stone, and he never responded to Pikachu's cry. He never responded to Pikachu as he was trying to call for him. And all the Pokemon in the area just started crying, and the tears brought Ash back to life. Which, honestly, if you don't cry during that scene, you are fucking either A, heartless, or B, you are very strong. Because I'm 19 now, and I could probably actually rewatch that movie, and I would for sure cry at that part. It's almost like Toy Story. I for sure cried that movie. And I just don't know what it is about that one scene. I don't think anyone could watch that and have a dry eye after the movie's over. It's really just the saddest part. We got the third piece of the amulet. You guys are already guessing by now that this is the Wizpig amulet. Congratulations on the Wizpig amulet. So when you be ready for Wizpig, you can do it. You can do it. Okay, so we're gonna go and obtain the key to the magic door. So where is this key located, you ask? Crescent Island. So it's recommended that you use a hovercraft to obtain this, which I think you can actually obtain the key to the hovercraft, because the reason why you're gonna want a hovercraft is because it's gonna be in the water area. Yeah, this was actually pretty cryptic for its time. And like I said, it's almost as well hidden as the final key is. There's the key is over here. I for some reason thought it was there. Final key is right over here. This would unlock the final dream race against TT in the DS version. If you play the DS version. My feet are kind of cold. Okay, so this is actually one of my least favorite challenges next to Fire Mountain, which is not the delicious restaurant. Really delicious. The restaurant with really delicious food. It's not this besides Fire Mountain. This is actually my least favorite course to do the challenges on. My absolute favorite one is going to be the last one, which we are going to be seeing next episode, possibly. I don't know though. But my absolute favorite one is definitely the last one. It's also the easiest. No matter what level the AI is on, it's always going to be the easiest challenge. But what you have to do is it's just like Icicle Pyramid, but you're in the water, and you're all hovercrafts. Shit. Okay, so down to 4 bananas, which is not usually what's going to happen. Drumsticks at full health. Wow. So taking care of this is going to be a little bit harder than I thought it was going to, but we're not going to use 2 parts just to be able to beat this. So if we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. Like what I'm saying is we don't have to continue this on part 2. Well, that's Drumstick right there, and he is. Sweet. Okay, so now we know where Drumstick is. We can actually take care of him first. So it's up to me and Drumstick now. So there it is. 4 and 4, so we're tied. He's coming this way. Boosh! Okay, that's 2. 1 more hit. Okay, so he has to get 1 more hit on me, 2 more hits on me, and I have to get 1 on him. Who's going to win? Let's find out in about 3 seconds. 2, 1, boom! Yeah! Dab on him. Alright, so we got first place. So we're actually we'll watch this cutscene, even though it's not really worth seeing. Taj is gonna come by and say, "You won first prize. I'm gonna give you the piece of the amulet, the TT amulet, should say. TT amulet's almost complete too. So amazing, you won 3 pieces of the amulet. Just 1 more to go. Good luck." Okay, so we're gonna give it 1 more attempt. This is gonna be the longest episode of the LP, which is going to be like I think this part, next world, trophy race. I think it should only be about maybe like 5 or 6 episodes long. So it's about I want to say it's about 5 plus the bonus, or might be even 6 plus bonus. It depends on how the videos are going to go. And we still haven't got the plane down yet. So we're going to go over to Taj, honk her horn.
Hello, friend.
You can actually honk the horn, Taj. You can run into him, or you can go to Taj pad, and you have a. If you honk the horn on the Taj pad, he'll actually come to you. So we're actually going to try and do this again. I think we can probably do it this time. It's that really sharp turn at the edge there. It really just gets me. I don't know why, but the LP won't be very long. Like I said before, so it'll be recorded in 1 night, all uploaded in 1 night. The same freaking playlist. I can keep my computer awake long enough, and hopefully I can stay awake long enough, which I should. If I do any other time, I could probably stay up till about 1 on my own if I really chose to, without any assistance of like soda or hot sauce or something. I can stay up till like 1. I don't know. Back then I could like stay up till all the way to, I think one time back when I was younger, I stayed all the way up till about 5:49, and I ran off of and I woke back up at 7 and I ran off the entire day with that much sleep. Because that was one night when my dad would do the thing where we have unlimited TV time, where we don't have to set timers, and we could just watch as much TV as we want, do whatever we wanted almost all night, for as long as we wanted. So I made an attempt to stay up all night long. I ended up doing it, except for that. Except when 5:49 rolled around, I turned off my TV and I went to sleep. And I went off that much sleep the next day. Okay. So since you guys already know what the track looks like, I'm gonna do it off camera, and I'll see you guys in the next part. Beagle 3280 here. I decided not to do the challenge offline, or off camera. I decided that I'm going to I'm going to try to do a reattempt, and I ended up getting the boost at the beginning of the race, so that actually helps my chances just a little teensy bit. Stay ahead of Taj for just a little bit longer. So we're actually going to be going off this challenge. Hopefully we get it successfully. If we don't, probably just do a reset of the challenge, reset the recording, and just do something else out of it. So this episode we're actually going to start the fourth world. Or actually, it can be considered the final world, because technically it really is the final world, because the credits do show after you beat the level. But I'm going to spoil just one more thing for you guys. There actually is 5 worlds to this game. Same amount of length in the DS version, same courses in the DS version. It's going to be crazy. The bonus episode won't take that long. No Adventure 2, so we don't have to worry about that. I'm kind of psyched that we actually were able to do this all in one night. Because yeah, this is actually continuous recordings. I thought about just like making a movie, like going to Movie Maker and trying to work my aim with it and work my magic with it, I should say. I'm trying to work my magic with it and make it all one episode. So, well done, take this as a reward. It's the last challenge of the game. I will save that last, doesn't say the statement I was about to say for the bonus episode. I'm going to honk in this Taj pad, and we're going to transform to a hovercraft, because to get to the final world, it's most recommended you have a hovercraft because of the location. So the fourth world is actually going to have the most well-hidden key of all time. Yes, I'm giving the most well-hidden key to World 4. World 4 is Dragon Forest. World 4 also has some of the greatest tracks. You have Greenwood Village, Windmill Plains, Boulder Village, Boulder Canyon, and Haunted Woods. Haunted Woods is one I remember in particular from my childhood because I like to play that a lot. It's to be more precise with you guys, what I mean by that is that when I play a certain game, when I play games I have, like racing games in particular, there's a certain course I like to play a lot over and over. Eventually I'll master the course. And for Diddy Racing, I have 3 home courses. Like, home courses are the ones I always want to race you on. And if you can beat my home courses, I'll consider you to be a lot better than I am. There's going to be a lot of people out there that are going to be a lot better than I am anyway. My home courses for Diddy Kong Racing are Haunted Woods, Ancient Lake, and Icicle Pyramid. Because with the whole family in question, I am undefeated on Icicle Pyramid. I think I've lost once to Mom actually, but I beat her again at a later point because, like I said, my strategy of camping up at the top, that's what I did. That's what I used. But I have home courses also in Crash Team Racing, which is one of my absolute favorite racing games on PS1. And my home course on that one is Dragon Mines. My home courses on Mario Kart 8 are Tick-Tock Clock and Mount Wario. Those are both my home courses. I know those the best. But on CTR, also the reason why I chose Dragon Mines to be my home course is actually because I actually love the music. I actually like the music a lot that plays during Dragon Mines. Also, I just want to give you guys a quick little small little update regarding Spyro. As far as Spyro's going, I haven't recorded any new episodes here recently. I was actually debating whether to record tonight or not, for that matter. So I actually wanted to so what I did was for fun, I attempted to hook my I attempted to hook my 64 up to my computer, seeing if it would record with the box, and lo and behold it did, which was quite shocking to my surprise, that actually it was recording this. Pardon me. In case anyone's wondering, a green bubble of 3 of them gives you a green balloon gives you a bubble with 3 of them. And if you use the oil slick in the air, it just like makes a green puff cloud they run into. So there's like an actual fart cloud there for you. Unlike like when N calls ghastly fart cloud. It kind of does look like one, but in a way it makes more sense that the fart cloud looking icon belongs to the green balloons airplane model. Which I know I didn't change characters, which I'll change characters after I do the first boss race, because I actually like using Diddy a lot. He's my main character I use. And as far as like Mario Kart goes, Black Shy Guy is my main guy I use for every race. It's gotta be Black Shy Guy. If it's Inoko Shy Guy, I think it doesn't really matter, but I think Black actually has different stats than the other colors do. But Black is my main character. Black Shy Guy is my main character. Mario Kart 8. So if you ever see me online with the name Frostbite, racing as Black Shy Guy and wanting to pick a lot of TikTok Clock or Mount Wario, you'll know it's me. But I don't usually play Mario Kart 8 online. I don't actually like to play games online a lot because A, you can't pause online games, and 2, a lot of people online you're going to be playing against are Japanese, which is no offense to people who are Japanese, because I actually don't mind Japanese. They are very, very amazing people. It's just that they are extremely good at video games. I think I still have yet to ever. I think I've actually only ever beaten a Japanese person in Smash Brothers online. I think once or twice. I have beaten a Japanese Smash Brothers player before. As far as everything else goes, I've never ever attempted to really play online with Mario Kart 8. I've played Mario Kart 7 online. I've actually beaten a couple of Japanese people online. And then they whooped my ass in the end. But a lot of you remember back when we had Nintendo's Wi-Fi connection on the Wii. We had Smash Brothers Brawl online. What about a fucking joke, I'll tell you that. It's back online, everybody wanted to play free-for-alls. I didn't mind free-for-alls. I like team battles also. After a while doing free-for-alls, you probably like to play team battles again, right? Well, one time I decided to go online, and I get into a party with my main character, Toonley. I get to the battle, and there's 3 characters all standing there. We're all free-for-all. And everybody's standing around doing nothing. So I attack one character, he instantly starts attacking me back, the person right next to him starts attacking me, the other person starts attacking me. They kept doing it until I died, and then whenever it was time for like sudden death, they all stood there. I killed one, they killed me, and they stood there for the entire time until one of them died from the bomb explosion. Like, what the fuck? Why have online if you're just going to do that all day? Why play online if you're just going to do that? If you're going to do that, then just... I mean, it was worse on Black Ops. On Black Ops, you get in a party, your characters don't have headsets, and whenever I played, I didn't usually use a headset anyway, because a lot of them just feel that, oh, I fucked your mom last night and shit like that. And, they'd like pause the game and then keep it paused for the entire duration. So when they get done, when they die instantly, you're just gonna end up trying to waste your time reviving them. You're not gonna play. It's just, after a while, like playing Wii games online playing online games just kind of became boring. I mean, one online game I like playing a lot is Mario Maker. But I mean, the aspect of being online is just for the courses you can do, like have multiple people's courses. Like I've even created a couple of courses of my own, but of course a lot of them were easy, and Nintendo had to delete them because of how easy they were. Then again, I've also seen a lot of courses on there that shouldn't even be allowed because they are just... Like one I played was impossible to do. And some of them I played were automated levels where they had like the rope, like they had like the cords that like attached the platform to. You can like ride the platforms on with the cords. And they just like making shapes of penises out of coins and shit like that. Like really, like why would you do that? It's so immature. And it's like so 7th grade. Like, honestly, it's like 7th grade. A lot of people were obsessed with like taking their notebooks and throwing dicks on them for some reason. Haunted Wood. This is actually my my main course. Like I said before, this is my home course. There's been times where I've never actually usually lose on this course. If I do lose, I lose. If I don't, I don't. But most of the time, I always win. Win, 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 no matter what. DJ Khaled always said. But believe it or not, past Brian wouldn't actually know who DJ Khaled is because he used to see a lot of him, like there'd be a picture of DJ Khaled and something about Keith's success, and I'm like, what the fuck is this all right funny? And I found out later that DJ Khaled is a rapper, and that's one of his songs, is the key to success. And I'm like, oh. And so then like I heard all I do is win, and that's like downloaded to my phone. I don't usually listen to it as often anymore, but there's that. That's how I knew about DJ Khaled. Was all I do is win no matter what. Or I think it's all I do is win no matter what. I don't know what the actual song title is. Who cares? But that's the first time I ever really heard about DJ Khaled was through that song. And so current Brian would know what it's like, but past Brian wouldn't. And that, when Diddy ran into that wall, it reminded me a lot of an old glitch called the wrong way glitch. How it worked is you had to like race the game up to the 3rd lap on the final finish line when you're about to hit the zipper. Hold down the brick at the same time and turn yourself around before you cross the finish line. And if you do it, you should be running into walls and stuff. And then your screen will say wrong way throughout the entire rest of the race. You meet this dragon. I don't know what his name is. I can't remember his name. I want to say his name is Smokey the Dragon, because the name Smokey is reused. Well, then again, it could just be used for like a name of the level, because there actually is a level that has the name Smokey in it. It's also the name of one of my friend's cats. It's a pure gray cat. It's a really pretty looking cat. I think it's a pure gray cat, but it's really pretty looking. She knows who she is in the comments. Oh, if she wants to comment and help me out there. I don't really talk to her as often as I probably used to, because she's friends with my younger sister. Now I know about her. That, and we're subscribed to one another because she asked me to subscribe to her channel, which she doesn't post probably as often as like I do. But yeah, she does have a cat named Smokey, and that's really all I can really tell you. I think it's a pure gray cat, really pretty looking. But anyway, we're gonna try to get through this freaking race because I really want to beat this dragon. I don't want to have to re-race this dragon because that'll be the. I think it's gonna be the first time I'll ever have to re-race the boss. No, it'll be the second time I have to re-race the boss, because the other one was Bluey. You haven't seen yet every episode up to this point. You know that Bluey was the first boss race we had to re-race, and then we had to redo the race because we ended up failing it. So Bluey was the first one. And if we fail this, it'll be the dragon we have to redo again. But I can't remember his name. The area is called Dragon Forest, so I'm just saying his name is probably just Dragon or something. Might be the name as generic as the enemy names in Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. Yeah, those are actually very, very generic names. Greenie, and Smasher, and then Hider. There's a really creative name with Polterpup. Excellent. Let's try my new challenge. It's not really new because it's a freaking silver coin challenge, but it was new for its time. Because no other racing game had a silver coin, had a challenge similar to silver coin.
Then come back and see me.
Besides, if you want to count, pardon me by the way, if you want to count the Sonic tokens back in Sonic R, which I never really heard about until the big creepypasta for Tails doll. Back then also I used to read a lot of creepypasta. Nowadays I just don't pay much attention to it. But back then I used to think the Tails doll thing was real, but of course after I watched a video that talked about Tails doll being just a creepypasta, it's just something written to scare you or something. This guy named Necro BMX was talking about it, saying that he, like, people were asking him to cover creepypasta. He said, if you believe any of this shit is real, then you are fucking stupid. Oh. Well. Okay. Of course, I'm not, like, a very smart man, so you could just kind of see where I was coming from by actually kind of believing it at first. Now I don't believe in creepypasta. Even though some have the potential to be real, there's some that are going to be outlandishly fake. Like Tails doll, Project Nightmare, Sonic.exe, which has its own fan games, of course. Sonic.exe has its own fan game, which I actually couldn't I actually watched Sonic.exe's fan gameplay once, and gosh, I don't think I could actually sleep for a few days, especially after watching PewDiePie do it, because that was like the second time I've ever seen it happen. And I couldn't sleep for a few days because of thinking about the ending screen, because if you haven't seen it, it's pretty gruesome. But, yeah, I really could not sleep for a couple of days because that really gruesome ending screen. That really gruesome ending screen, it's just... Like, at first, it just looks like really well detailed, and it's just sickening thinking about it. First, like when you first see it, it's just really sickening to think about. That, and if you aren't a big fan of horror films because of the same exact reason, like me, for that same exact reason, is watching all those body parts being, like, torn off and shit, it's just too gruesome for my kind of liking. There's people out there that love to watch horror movies day and night, but if I watch a horror movie, I probably couldn't sleep. Like back then, I think the only horror movie back then I could actually stand to watch. I can't remember where that last coin was. The only horror movie I could actually really stand to watch and actually manage to go to sleep with, I think it's actually that coin right there on this. I could actually watch and go to sleep was two different movies. They were Scream 1 and Stay Alive, which that movie, Stay Alive, may be old, but it's actually still pretty awesome. I loved that movie when I first saw it. Like, when I first saw it, I was pretty freaking creeped out because of some of the ways that you die. You die in the game, you die in real life. Is how it works, and it's just really freaking odd to think about that. It's like really scary at first. At first it seems really scary because of how gruesome some of the deaths are. But, I know I'm saying but a lot, but I can't really think of a lot of commentary, but there we go again. Anyways, the game, like, Stay Alive was really awesome for the time, back in whenever it was. I really did enjoy it after maybe the first, I think it was actually maybe the second time I saw it, I started not to, like, get afraid of watching it, and I started, like, watching it a lot, and then eventually I had to stop watching it. I think I might have already covered this in one of the Spyro episodes, but, thinking about sequels, you guys know that sequels, not all the sequels are as good as the other games are. Final Fantasy, like, I know a lot of people probably would hate me for saying this, but a lot of people say that Final Fantasy, actually, their sequels aren't as good as the original game, like Final Fantasy 15, Lightning Returns, or something like that. A lot of people probably didn't really care the most for. Why they have to remake Final Fantasy 7 so many goddamn time, I don't know. There's movie sequels, like Grown Ups 1, that was freaking hilarious. I could watch that all god dang day. Any day of the week I could watch that. It's just so funny. It's got a lot of funny parts in it. Sequel? It sucked. 48 hours? That was funny. Another 48 hours, that's even better. I think another 48 hours has the exception of it being even better. Ted and Ted 2, those were both awesome. I think Ted 2 is actually the better of the two, though. There's a lot of scenes in Ted 2 that I really absolutely enjoyed watching. Which also reminds me of this one time when me and my dad were talking about topic of celebrities and being serious. Because with certain celebrities, some of them can be like really funny, and other ones can't pull off a serious movie. What I mean by this is like they can't be like they can star in all kind of comedies, but then they can also be a very serious actor in like action movies. Like people like Mel Gibson couldn't pull it off. Mel Gibson is most commonly referred to as man with action movies, right? Like you guys can name one. There you go. There's a Mel Gibson movie where he's action, so he's not going to like be able to like say pull off a role in Ted 2 as one of the main characters. Mark Wahlberg, one hell of an awesome actor. He can pull off a great scenes in Ted 2, but when it comes to action movies, he can also do both. He has a huge exception to be able to do this. Swayze, he can pull off an action role and he can pull off a comedy role. Now he can do both is comedy, SNL, and for action, Roadhouse. If you have not seen Roadhouse, it's an awesome movie. That AI right there actually reminds me of something odd that happens. If you don't watch the AI, they actually I think remember once I was racing this game, so we take the wall this time. So I remember one time I was racing actually, and an AI was driving in the bubble. Like they had the bubble around them, and they were still driving in the car like normally. If you don't watch the AI, they won't follow the rules that you have to follow when it comes to certain items. So the bubbles they won't follow if you're not watching. If you do happen to activate it, turn around and watch them run into it, they will float to the top and pop like the bubbles actually would normally do. But if you aren't watching, they'll just drive on by like nothing happens. The AI are complete cheaters. It's not as bad as it is. It's not as bad, I mean, in the harder AI mode, because they do still follow the same rules. Don't follow the rules that you have to follow. I thought for sure you hit that bubble there for a second. They don't follow the same rules you have to, still, if you aren't watching. But if you are watching, they'll follow the same rules you have to. All the same. It's stupid you have to actually watch them in order for them to do it. Then again, it's also kind of how the game is programmed, and I fucking missed a coin. We're missing 2 coins now. Alright, we have to kick it into high gear now. Here's 1. We're in 5th place, we have to get the 1st and get that 10th coin across the finish line in 1st before it's all over with. Okay, so we're almost to 1st, or it's almost to 3rd. We can actually kick it in high gear and get to 1st real fast. I know a quick way we can do that, I know what the last coin is, we can actually grab it and get to 1st place. And we already lost our chance. And we missed a coin too. So we're going to get all the really annoying coins out of the way first. First being over here on this corner, there's going to be 2 different corners. There's going to be, actually I think there's about 4 corner coins. And they're all really annoying to grab. There's 1, here's 2. Here's number 3. There's a 4th coin right there. Here's number 5. Attention to be number 5. And here's intended number 6 or 7, depending on how path you chose. Here's corner coin 3, which is also number 8. So we already know where 9 and 10 are, so that's sweet. You don't have to take as much time now to grab all these little really annoying ones. So we have a shield now. It's a booster, I mean. Holy crud. So we have to catch up. Oh, we got it. Okay, so we have one more to go. And that is in the shortcut. It's a lot easier to do this probably in Adventure 2 because the shortcut's on the opposite side than it is the regular path. But then again, the regular path, you're going to forget about that coin in Adventure 2, so it's kind of annoying. That's also why I don't want to do Adventure 2, because this, like I said before, it's the exact same game as Adventure 1 is. It's just that all the courses are reverted to a mirror mode, and TT's in the way ahead of us. I should have changed out a character like I was going to, I just now remembered. But we'll for sure change it after this. I think it's TT in the front. Yeah, it's TT up there. I can see it by his little red clock. Back, or I should say. Stroke my minute hand, I freaking lost. Yes, I really did say that. So we're gonna actually change it. We'll probably change character after. Okay, so we missed corner coin 1. Here's corner coin 2. Here's corner coin number 3. If you want to count into the corner coin, here's going number 4. Here's a somewhat annoying one right there. Here's a minorly annoying one, number 5. Here's the stupidest and annoying one out of all of them. We're in 8th place again, so we have to catch up quick. So I missed the balloon, like I was aiming to get the balloon. So we got a corner coin up here. There's actually corner coin number 1. We're gonna zip past the competition. So we actually followed the AI rule. If we actually followed them, we weren't looking. We came up on it, so we actually had to follow the rules. So that's the way it's programmed. So red is up in the front. I don't know who's red. I don't remember. I'm starting to think. I was thinking it's Drumstick. But I don't know if he actually drives the red car or not. Because a lot of cars are actually the same, similar colors. Like I know that Crunch's car is actually pretty similar to Drumstick's. So never mind. It's not actually Drumstick in front. It could be anybody in front. Well, I know. Oh crap! So we got hit in oil slick. We have to get in first place and fast. He is almost to the finish line as we are still going. And this is why this is why I hate the silver coin challenge, is because it's the most annoying one out of all of them. This is the most annoying one out of all of them. We already crossed the finish line. So let's keep doing our strategy. We're going to try to stay in first the best we can. We'll grab all the ones we can while we're still in first. And then we'll save the really annoying ones for the last lap. So, grab this one real quick. Grab this. Oh, dang it. Okay, so he's going to get in front of us. Sweet ghostly gonads. We have to get in front. Oh, whoa, that was really weird. Then we have to take the shortcut once, so it's a really annoying coin right there, taken out of the equation. Damn it, we missed it. It's one of the most, we missed the annoying one out of all of them. The one that keeps us from getting first place, or keeps us from getting to first. It's that really annoying one right there. Might have actually gotten it. So we're gonna get this one right over here real quick. There we go. What? It was I targeted the bumper and it missed him. We missed that one again, but we'll get it on our last lap. We have to get to first, and then we're gonna grab it on our way to the course of the finish line. Yeah, okay, so we got that one. Now we have to get in first. We have to grab that coin. We have to cross the finish line while still staying in first. It's gonna be a bit of a biatch to do. Okay, Drumstick is in the front, so. We have to get this Stupid little chicken. Okay, so we took care of the chicken. And we grabbed our last coin. Okay, so Timber. No! Oh my gosh, Timber. We have to get in the front now. It's actually going to use that. I'm going to boost power up that missile to a heat-seeking one. Please, no! Oh, we fucking had it too if it wasn't for Timber crossing the finish line. Stay in first place as long as you can. Grab the most annoying ones first. If I can't get this attempt, we're going to save. We're going to make World 4 Part 2 for a two-parter. Not a big deal. So it's going to be a little bit longer than I anticipated. So we had no coins at all. We're going to grab this really fucking annoying one right here. We're going to grab the most annoying one after the first lap. We're going to grab the most annoying one. Stay in first place, and then obtain first place, grab the other annoying ones, and then try to remain in first place when we get to the last lap, and we had no more coins to worry about. So, pretty much got our game plan ready. It's free real estate. Okay, I don't know why I said that, but I just saw my names. Probably because I sighed and it reminds me a lot of like when he's whispering. He whispers it. It's free real estate. So we actually have to now find a way to get to the event and get all the coins. Good. Okay, so we got 2 coins. I already know where they are. Where those 2 are. They're really fucking annoying also. One is a corner coin, so I know that much. So if we miss this corner coin, we have to pretty much just reset the race. And I know we weren't going to miss that corner coin, thankfully. Now I gotta remember where this last one is. I think it's right here. Another corner coin. So they're both corner coins. Sweet. So we have to get the first now. We're gonna grab our magnets. We have to make our way up to one of these guys. One in particular I'm looking for is the one in first, which he's probably already crossed the finish line by now. And there he goes. God damn it, DT. Alright, so you guys, we go 32 AD. Let's restart this race. Welcome to part 5 of let's play Diddy Kong Racing. The last episode we attempted to get the silver coins of World 4, but we kept on failing this level. So in this level we're going to complete the level. Hopefully we can get on this recording. If not, I'm going to be pretty upset. I have to restart all this over again. Okay, so what these cobnobbers keep doing is they'll let us like try to get ahead of them, and then when it comes to the final lap we have no coins to worry about, they're gonna freaking jump ahead of us. Let's grab the most annoying ones first. We got 3 of the most annoying coins out of the way. We got the most annoying one out of the way, especially. That's the great part we can say about this, is the most annoying one is out of the way. Got that one right there. We got all the corner coins except for one which is up here. Nope. There's a few more corner coins left, but I don't remember their exact locations. They're right. One's right here. And the last 2 are within the same general vicinity. One is right here, and the one's over there. We could probably just drive up, grab that, and then turn around real quick, but I don't think I have good enough skill to be able to do that. Damn it. Okay. Have to grab a balloon. We're going to grab a red one, and we're going to try to attempt to keep it to red where it's heat-seeking, and we're going to take down freaking drumsticks. Happy little chicken ass. Let's back in the next KFC's chicken little. Okay. He's going to speed ahead of us real quick. Oh, we got it! Okay, so we have to get to first place. We have to get there quick. TT, don't you dare try to take first place from me! Yes! Oh my god! Oh, I thought for sure I had to restart that. I would have been so freaking pissed if we had to restart that. Back, starting to get to me. It's only the second race, the second course. I mean, it was already 30 minutes into the recording. We had to read it. We had to pause it, start this one. All the way down for this one. So this is Boulder Canyon Silver Coin Challenge. If I can remember where all the coins are, we'd be great. We'd be all set for this because I know how to use hovercraft very dang well. Well, I'm not like dang well, like as in like greatest, but I know how to use them pretty much better than everyone in my house. Even in the DS version, I will admit it's a bit awkward in the DS version. And it's actually not really. It's actually extremely awkward in the DS version to control the hovercrafts. But we are going to end the episode after we do the second boss race. I have to sit up. Starting to get to my arms. I'm laying down. I'm laying down where I'm laying in front of the computer with my feet on the wall. I'm laying on my stomach, so it's probably explained a lot. It's white! It looks like it sounded so weird at first. That was actually kind of full of details to make it kind of vague. Of course, when I'm like describing stuff, I kind of use vague details. Especially, like, I tell you why I didn't do so great in English class. Probably just like, too vague. I'm like, screw you, do the best I can. I used to really grind my gears back in school. They're like, your writing's too vague, if it had a little more detail, you'd be from school. And then, like, everyone else around me just like, A, you know, it was stupid. I mean, even when my one friend, he got an A, even though it was vague. Like, mine was vague, of course. I knew mine, like, after seeing mine, I realized what vague meant. I could see why I was kind of vague, but his was, I mean, but the person my friend was also vague. And they still somehow got a better grade than I did, even though that they were even more vague than I was. It was stupid. I just couldn't explain it. I didn't try to get all like upset with it and try to ask the teacher about it, because I know that it wouldn't have done any good. It's sort of like this, with like a lot of schools, like they're gonna play favorites, of course. So you can really just kind of see. Well, I don't know if this person was actually one of the teacher's favorites, or not, but I did know a lot of the favorites from our school. Like, you could tell that one was a favorite by a lot of the things that happened with them. I won't really go into detail. I probably can go into detail without offending anybody, but then again, it's my own channel of YouTube, and I can just talk about anything I want to, because I don't know if a lot of people from my old school really even watch the channel. A lot of people from my graduated high school with even watch my channel. Sweet Looper nuts. We have to get all these silver coins. So, actually, Haunted Woods' silver coins aren't even that bad, really, honestly. I think the easiest ones are actually Haunted Woods as compared to really anything else. It's Haunted Woods, and I think Boulder Canyon actually have some are the easiest silver coin challenges of all these worlds. But the easiest one by far is definitely in Dino Domain, because it's like the easiest courses of the game. Of course, you guys already know that. It's gonna be the easiest course of the game. It's the first course ever. It's kind of like your first Pokemon. And so it's gonna be the easiest one to catch, because it's Pokeball, and it's gonna be like, essentially when you throw it, it's gonna be like a Master Ball. God damn it! I already missed that. I missed that coin for some reason. Let's give this a try. Hopefully we can. And we end up skipping the first coin like we did last time. Got this one. Hit somebody in the process of not missing. There's a coin right there. Let's grab this. Sweet. We got both of those in that turret. That same curve. But like, just a lot of the kids from when I was in high school, you could tell were favorites by how often they got parts in the school play, or how many times that they were allowed to be in the talent show, because like I think the school limited had 2 acts, and some people were able to get like 3, or they got a guaranteed spot every single year. And I can already tell that there's already going to be some classes. There's already favorites. I'm not even in school anymore. If you guys didn't know, I graduated in 2016. I graduated last year. Essentially, it's last year because the school year's already over and it's already almost Thanksgiving, which means it's close to Christmas. Because Halloween I don't really consider to be really a great holiday. So sure you get free candy. There's a lot of sexy costumes you can see the girls in, but when you're an adult, Halloween just kind of sucks. But basically, I just don't really count Halloween as an actual like holiday, because when you don't do anything on Halloween, you ain't even considered a holiday. It's Christmas, we consider holidays. I can still consider Christmas a holiday, because people actually do celebrate Christmas still. Or like happy holidays, the holidays, whatever. You know, I don't care. Thanksgiving is one thing I actually still like to celebrate because, well, Thanksgiving's Turkey Day, and everybody knows Turkey Day. Everybody loves Turkey Day. Everybody has a food coma on Turkey Day. Okay, so we have to be extremely cautious. So now with the dragon, he's going to be shooting flames into various areas you could possibly be at. So he'll be shooting fireballs more often, essentially, what I'm trying to say. And some balloons are actually removed from the course, which is pretty lame, if I do say so myself. Yeah, there's actually a balloon in that field over there that's removed in this second race. So they do remove the balloons in the second races. It's improvement. Oh, we hit that same freaking flame again. Like, in Spyro, you can't get hit. You can't be hurt by your own flame. So why be hurt by this guy's flame? I don't even know what I'm trying to say there, but okay, I guess I can say it's like really nice in Spyro. You're not hurt by your own flame, like in this, where the dragon just shoots the flame and you can be hurt by it. I'm probably just trying to say like since I'm LPing Spyro 3 at the same time, I shouldn't be hurt by the flame. You know, I have like. The game can totally sense if you're less playing Spyro 3. There's like a built-in sensor in PS4. It says, detecting memory card onto PS3. PS3 holder has Spyro 3 with the dragon on it. So don't let the flames hurt him on this course. Because the N64 was just that advanced. But it's not a big deal. I mean, hitting the flame is kind of like hitting the oil cloud. It's just going to slow you down for a little bit. It's pretty easy to regain your momentum, unlike the old, like Mario Kart Wii. It took forever to get your fucking momentum back. It's also easier in a Mario Kart 8 to get your momentum back too. So I'm gonna get a piece of the amulet. So the Whizpig amulet is finally complete. We actually might just do the thing at the exact. I might just actually do the bonus thing that's going to be happening after we do the bonus. After we do the final challenge, favorite challenge of all. Congratulations, you have all 4 pieces of the amulet. You're worthy of facing Whizpig. Good luck. So we're actually able to race Whizpig and end the game now. But we're not actually going to go and head to face Whizpig just yet. We're going to be going to Boulder Canyon to get our final key. Now, where is the key in Boulder Canyon, you may be asking? Well, it's the most well-hidden one of them all. Boulder Canyon, start at the level. As normal, you can get your speed boost if you'd like to. It is not recommended you get a speed boost, but it's just, you actually don't even have to finish the race in order to do this. What you have to do is you have to go down here, and you're going to go across here, okay, to the bridge. Now there's a bell here. This bell looks like it has no purpose at all. Turning around and facing the bell, and hitting the bell will cause this to happen. There will be some ringing sounds, and the bridge will raise. You have to have a speed boost. You have to have speed. I forgot to mention you have to have a speed booster to do this. Also, grab your booster. Grab your blue balloon, whatever you want to call them. ring the bell. It's gonna say wrong way, but you're going up for this key. Damn it! We almost had that key that time. So my recommendations, you ring it a couple different times because it'll keep the bridge raised. Also, if you raise the bridge, you know you raise the bridge, the AI will just run right through the bridge even though it's not there. And there'll be if you watch them, they'll go around the in the water where you have to go if the bridge is raised. They'll go through there. They'll go through that area if you're watching. If you're not, they won't do it. They'll just go right through there as if the bridge wasn't even raised. So yeah, the AI cheats quite so much. God damn it! I don't know why I can't do this. Or gosh damn it. God doesn't damn, he blushes. We did it! No, we didn't do it. We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! Yes! Okay. That's a lot. So much pain for that's like the easiest challenge ever. So this is actually my favorite challenge of them all. I said before. And the name of the final challenge is going to be called Smoky Castle. How does Smoky Castle work? Well, we're gonna find out, ain't we?
Smoky Castle.
Be the first player to get 10 bananas into their treasure chest will win. So, yeah, this has got a lot of individuality that the other courses didn't really have. So you can actually get hit as many times as you'd like on this course. It doesn't count against you unless you have bananas in your possession. You actually need bananas. Damn it. Tip-tup. I'm gonna make you eat those, misses. You can only carry 2 bananas at a time, which is pretty even. Just remember what color your starting card is, because you're gonna want to go up that ramp. Drop them in your chest. Now, if you do have, which I'll show off what happens if you drive by another chest with bananas in your inventory. Actually, this is actually one of the easiest challenges too. This is easier than an icicle pyramid, in my personal opinion. Icicle pyramid. If you drive by a random passersby's chest, you do not actually drop the bananas in there. I'm gonna show it off, but I figured it'd take too long. But you do not actually give the bananas away. They will. Now, nothing will happen if you drive by their chest. I promise. You can test it out for yourself if you do not believe me. You do not actually give them the bananas. If you give them the bananas, they'll be pretty pissed. Actually, there's also times there too where you can get stuck floating on one wheel. And it's not very fun being stuck on one wheel because the game kind of just like leaves you hanging there in limbo until you fix your game. It's like you have to like restart the race or something. It especially sucks when you're so far into the game where it's like every win matters, and you don't want to restart because you got so far into the level and it's like the best attempt you've done within like a certain amount of tries. So trying to get stuck on one wheel is not recommended because you will get stuck there. You do slow down and you do freaking terrible. So I'm doing our last 2 bananas we need, and they're going to be, one's going to be here. The other one will be the same old banana we've been getting over and over. I mean the same old banana. You could actually probably shoot Bumper and make him restart. But we're going to be a little bit nice, we're going to shoot somebody else. And that's 10 bananas. First place, we're just going to be running around the Smoky Castle endlessly. And if you do actually watch the entire cutscene where you're running around, driving around almost all the time, the emulate complete, this will enter, use this to enter the TT door. Well done. But you can actually just like watch it when it's endless loop where you're just like driving around doing the same thing over and over. The AI will actually still fill up their chest even though, even though that the challenge is over. They'll still try to fill their chest up. And the statue came to life and it starts doing this really evil laugh. It's not like recycled laugh as in similar to a Bald Bull having a recycled laugh of Ganon from Zelda 2. This is a whole different laugh itself. So the statue's mouth will now be open. I think it's going to have a gaping maw. Yep. Okay, so now if the gaping maw is now appearing, what you have to do is you have to go to Taj, and you're gonna want to get a plane. But we're actually gonna change character first. Before we do this, quick game, okay. But we're gonna change character first. We're gonna be Pipsy. Pipsy is the slowest of every character in the game, but still, nonetheless, I kind of like using Pipsy because with the A-tap trick, it makes Pipsy actually a lot more useful than she will seem to you when you first try to play with her. But also, Pipsy is recommended for those players who are just starting out in the game, and you guys want like something with really good handling, but not a ton of speed. Pipsy is highly recommended. We got Whizpig here. This is actually Whizpig in all of his ugly ass self. You can't beat me. He's gonna fly down here. This is actually the same exact race in the DS version. Just the graphics are a bit more detailed, which is not a big deal to me. I don't play a game specifically for graphics. I play a game mostly for the story and how well great it's put together. It's like you could look like Atari graphics, and I wouldn't really give a shit. So Whizpig is kind of cheater. Is a cheater, I should say. He's gonna fly through most of this course, and you have to race on care. So see, he's gonna fly through all the water. If he just ran through the water, like us, we have to, it'd be probably too simple to win. So he wants to try to fly, and if you do run underneath his feet, he does squash you, which is pretty gay. I'm gonna do the A-tapping trick. I try not to do it on camera because it makes a really loud clicking sound. But if you guys can't hear it, that's a different story. Oh crap. Okay, so we missed the zipper. So you don't have to actually hit all the zippers to win. I've actually seen people be able to do this race without hitting a single zipper at all, believe it or not. Which I have to give high props to those kind of people, but that's because you need the A-tap trick to also do it. The A-tap trick is a lot more useful than just hitting all the zippers. And I believe if Whizpig finishes before you do, it's just already over. Unlike Todd, we have to finish the race just within time his skills are greater. Because back when I was a kid, I think I've only ever seen Taj screen whenever I failed the plane challenge, because like I said, back then I was very terrible at controlling the plane, and we already lost. It's Whizpig challenge, so let's reattempt this. Believe it or not, my mom was actually the first one to ever actually beat Whizpig for the family. For the family save file, she's the only one that's ever been able to beat Whizpig. And she said that the only way she could do it was with Diddy, and so I think I did my entire playthrough on DS with, I think it was either TipTup or it was Diddy. And but my mom usually like just plays with Pipsy all the time. She used to play with Pipsy all the time when we raced. She'd be Pipsy and I'd always be Diddy Kong. But my mom said that she discovered she can only beat Whizpig using Diddy Kong for some reason. And Diddy Kong was actually my main character back in the day. But when I played the DS version, it kind of switched over to TipTup. He's actually a little bit more different than he was back in N64. In N64, I think he was given to have like a bit more speed than he was control. But in all actuality, I think TipTup actually controlled pretty well. So yeah, Whizpig is going to fly through a lot of this, but honestly, this Whizpig race is not actually very hard. It seems pretty intimidating at first, but after you like done it like a couple of times, after like maybe the second lap, maybe the first lap, you'll probably get used to the race. Like you'll know where all the zippers are. Maybe after the second lap, I should say. Maybe the second lap, maybe after even a couple of attempts, you'll be able to know where everything is, and you'll probably actually do this. Because I don't know why it's taking me so many attempts. I think it's probably because I haven't played it in so many years that I just kind of lost my touch for the game. I don't know what happened there. That was like a weird little glitch. Oh crap, holy crap. I think we just did it! Yes! I didn't want to say too much, and I thought for sure we were going to jinx it, but I think we just frickin' did it finally. But as far as like magic codes go, if I don't show off, I probably won't show off the effects of all the codes, and every code I forget, I'll throw in the description of that bonus episode. Because bonus episodes aren't really going to go up like right now. Like this is just going to be part 5, so the game isn't like entirely ready for bonus episodes, and you're going to see why here in a second. Even though it looks like the game's over. Yippee, let's party. I think it's actually still the same thing as it is in the DS version. This is different in the DS version also. I have to say that right now. So we got Crunch, Conker, and Pipsy all having a dance party. And we got Tip Tip running around. We have Timber and Taj just showing off their dance moves. I think we had Diddy flying around. There's Bumper. Get the Diddy Kong. Bumper is a badger. I think this was actually the only game that ever had Bumper in it. So we have to see this lighthouse. Now, the lighthouse was always just there for decoration. But look who's behind there. Big old fat ass piece of shit himself, Whizpig. So, really, the lighthouse has no purpose for the game whatsoever from what it looks like at the beginning. A lot of people will probably just see the lighthouse and think nothing of this. The reason being is that really the lighthouse is just being just a prop. Also, I should have mentioned this in the very first episode, but the instruction manual does include a story. But the story we'll be getting the story in the next episode, because this episode's about to end after this cutscene. Even though it's going to show the credits, and I can't skip them, unfortunately. So Whizpig is disappearing into his spaceship. See you later, worms. Which I thought was always really cool, a spaceship flying away. It was really, really cool animation. And we get the credits. So there's all the characters. If you didn't have Drumstick or TT at the time, they won't show them on the screen there. Skip this entire part after this if you don't want to see the credits, because this is all this is going to be here, just going to be the credits. And it's just have me do some random babbling. I just, honestly, I freaking love this game. Even though it's not over yet, it's just, it's, like I said, it's got a thing that holds a special place in my heart. Always will. One of my actually very first games I've ever owned, I've ever played, next to possibly Super Mario 64. I played the hell out of both of these games, but mostly Diddy Kong Racing, because before I actually owned a copy of the game, we rented it off of the same. We rented it off of the movie. I think it's called Movie Gallery. It used to be called Movie Gallery. It used to be down here near my house now. Before, when I lived over at my other house, we used to like go down here, we check it out. And one day, it just kind of went up for sale. The building itself went up for sale, so they're selling all the games. They're selling all their inventory. But that was like years and years later. After this was probably about maybe the time that the Wii became popular. Yeah, that's quite a long time ago. But I bought the game at a secondhand store. I think it was called Big Bands. It's also where I bought Mario Kart 64, which is an awesome fucking game. But I bought this game there. But I used to play this game almost all day, every day, just to be able to unlock TT, and I finally did. See, it says the end there, like as if it's supposed to be the ending. Select the same player, double vision it, and at random times, if you beat the game, it'll give you a random code. So there's one magic code right there, Double Vision. It's for 2 players, and it's lets you choose the same character as another player has already picked. So if you guys both want to be Diddy Kong, you both Diddy Kong. And I'll see you guys in the next episode. B3280 here. Welcome to part 6 of Let's Play Diddy Kong Racing. Last episode we had defeated Wizpig for the first time, and well, we unlocked our first magic. We saw our first magic code. We're going to be playing as TT for the rest of the game. So our first magic code, which was Double Vision, which lets you select 2 of the same characters on the title select screen, on the character select screen. So in this episode, it's going to be Grand Prix galore. Yes, nothing but Grand Prix for this entire freaking episode. So hope you guys are ready to watch me do 16 races back to back, 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 over and over, whatever you want to say. Round 1's Ancient Lake. So Daniel Domain's races are Ancient Lake, Fossil Canyon, Hot Top Volcano, and Jungle Falls. Not in that order. But they are, like I said, they're the same. Those are the exact courses. For the actually, we're going to do TT for all Grand Prix. And then we're going to be doing, we'll pick Tip Tup possibly for the last of the game, or we might do Diddy Kong. Because this is Diddy Kong's game, so we might just pick him for the final level. I don't like to play the other character because their controls suck terribly. Like, Crunch's controls and Banjo's controls are 2 of the worst controls I think I know are in the entire game, where Crunch and Banjo are the 2 worst controls. They're worse than bumpers. And plus, it's so bad that drumstick controller is so terrible that you actually have to have his magic code control drumstick turned on in order to be used. So yeah, and actually the only way to unlock the control drumstick code is that you actually have to unlock drumstick. You can't just like put in control drumstick and unlock control drumstick. You have to like unlock drumstick in order to do it. Same with TT, you have to like you unlock control TT if you unlock TT. But magic codes, don't worry about the magic codes. We'll be getting to the magic codes there when we get to them. Like I won't be showing off all the codes. Like I'll probably put a lot of them in the description. The bonus episode, I'll make a little section that says strictly for not really double vision, but magic codes and for TT's time clock sections. Or I might just leave a link there because there's a lot of information to put on there, so I'll leave like the games radar page to show you guys all the magic codes and all the time trial records if you want to attempt this game on your own, on your emulator, or if you own a cartridge copy and you want to unlock TT yourself, or you want to experience some of the magic codes and do stuff like that. There you go. But one magic code I'm going to be showing off for sure is going to be the hard AI code. So that's like the only magic code I'll probably be showing off. I'll show you like what some of the ones do. Like I'll show you like 2 codes. So there you go. I'll show you 2 codes I know for sure what those codes are. I know a lot of magic codes, but one code in particular I know is there's actually 2 codes in particular I know, and I actually want to show them both off. And they're going to be in the same video. They're going to be in the same race too. So magic codes, like I said before, have different effects. Like there's even a magic code to show the credits. If you want to see the credits again, there's a magic code dedicated to only showing the credits. Which is going to be, I'm not going to be showing off that code, but if you guys want that code, it's who did this. And I'll be showing you guys where to input the magic codes to. So just in case you guys are curious where you're going to use cheats at, there's no actual cheat option available to you at first, but I'll show you where they are. Now this is gonna be like one episode after the other because I wanted to do them all in one night. Show you guys it can all be done in one day. It can be. Let's go back here. So honestly, this is like only these are the races where it only really counts. You'll actually be kind of surprised to find out that in story mode, World 5 has no Grand Prix requirement. You'll also find out that World 5 has no TT English challenge, which is weird because you'd think that World 5 would copy all the other worlds like the other worlds do. They always copy each other. Have the same amount of worlds, and pardon me, have trophy challenges, and have TT English races, challenges, whatever you want to call them, right? Well, not in World 5. World 5 is kind of where everything just kind of changes. Goes through Hot Top Volcano. Since we've already done these races, it's not that hard. If we do end up losing this race for any particular reason, I know for sure we're going to get first either way. Like, we'll still get gold, but if you want, like, it's not required to get a perfect score, it's required to get a gold trophy in order to unlock the final world. So, knock down Timber, got lava, which is not going to do any damage. As a child, I thought it was like molten cheese or something, because it looked like cheese, not like actual lava color, like red. For some reason it's not red. I don't know why they didn't program it to be red, but really, who honestly cares, like I said before, about graphics? Because I know that, like I said, like just looking at Drumstick's car and looking at TT's body, you can tell that red is available to the NES palettes. Probably they didn't want to make the lava red because it blended in a lot with the floor. You make it a little bit harder to control with the hovercraft. Also, for bonus video, I'll be talking about certain things with the game, like beta implements. I won't be showing them off. I'll be just briefly talking about them here and there, showing off 2 magic codes. That's for bonus episodes, and then like the information you want to see for like other stuff such as TT's time trial records and magic codes. All the magic codes are going to be in the description, like I said before, because if I showed them all off in one video, I won't be able to show them all off anyway, because some codes require multiplayer, and I don't have a second player to do this with. Because I'm recording this really late at night, so I don't have a second player to do this, so I won't be showing off anything. I won't be showing off all the codes because a lot of them, like I said before, require multiple players to be shown off with their effects, such as Joint Venture and Double Vision. They require multiplayer. In case anyone's wondering. The Joint Venture, what it does is it makes it to where you can have 2 players do the adventure, but one has to finish first place. So it makes the silver coin challenge a lot easier, actually, because one player grabs all the coin and the other player finishes for the race for them. Believe it or not, that's actually like a highly recommended. It's highly recommended that you do you do Joint Venture if you're gonna do the Joint Venture. You guys are gonna do like adventure. Okay, if you're going to do adventure mode, I recommend you're going to do Joint Venture for the silver coin challenge section, because silver coins, especially like you said in Greenwood Village, is the most annoying one to do. The most annoying one out of all of the silver coins that we know so far. Now, I think in the next world, I think in World 5, there's going to be a couple of silver coin challenges. Be annoying. So, I'm actually don't know really what to say now because the game's almost over. It's hard to believe that we've actually almost done this entire game in one night. And this also helps prove the fact that I have like no life, no girlfriend, and still a virgin. That I can just do this all in one night and remember a lot of information about the game off the top of my head. So it's not a big deal to me, really, honestly, what anyone really has an opinion to say about it, because I've heard it all before. Like, I've heard all this stuff about dying a virgin, being a loser for being able to do one game the entire day. It probably take like an hours, or probably take like a week. I mean, it's like you can do games like Final Fantasy all in one day if you had the patience to play for that many hours and you're able to play your Xbox without it red ringing on you. So, I mean, there's that, but seriously, a lot of the crap people will probably say it doesn't really faze me at all. Because I've already heard it all before, growing up in the middle school. I heard it a few times in middle school and I heard it a lot. I heard it a couple different times in high school. I was like, I already said it before, like I was gonna like be a virgin and stuff like that, like I was like a loser and stuff, but like I said, it doesn't faze me any, and I just don't like to like sound like a blank or let it bother me, it just doesn't. My capture card's doing some weird stuff right now. I don't imagine it'll mess with the video, but if it does, then I'll know it's probably just because I've been... Let me check something real quick. Okay, so it's starting to get a little bit hot. But it'll probably be able to last us around long enough to be able to complete the rest of the series tonight. So I do not want to make this a two-parter, like a two-dayer, I mean. Because, honestly, if I already made a mission to do it in one night, I'm going to do it in one night. That and the cutscenes it just shows off, or I think it's probably because I clicked away so fast, so I don't need the capture cards even freaking out at all. So we're good. But really, I mean, I don't even know really what to say now, but I kind of felt like when I'm talking about like the video games and doing everything and like doing like this game in one day, it kind of reminds me a lot of like Chugga's story. He talked about, said that I think he said his one of his bosses said he like had no life because he like tried to get 999 hours on Pokemon Red back in the day. I think it's what he said. Don't quote me for certain on that, because I can be extremely wrong. You look like a complete ass. But I think I remember him saying something like that before. And then he talked about Pokemon Red, that he tried to play for 999 hours when he worked in the movie theater. I also thought it was pretty cool when he talked about how he got approved for his house. He said that the guy he was like dealing with searched up his name and he appeared before Chuck Norris on his Google search results, and that's how he got approved for his house. I always thought that was a pretty neat little Chugga Conroy fact. When I found that out, I'm like, seriously? That's how he got approved? That's pretty freaking awesome. He appeared before Chuck Norris on the Google search results. And I actually even tested this out. When I first found out about it, I searched it up just to see if it was true, and it was true. There's even Google search results that show that he does. There's screenshots and Google search results images that show he did come before Chuck Norris before in the Google search history back then. I mean, Chugga's an awesome man. If you guys haven't seen his videos, check out my subscription list, and you can find Chugga there. His videos, like I said before, I love watching his videos, even if I don't own the games he's playing, if I don't play the games he's playing through, I don't really care. I'll watch his videos, like Earthbound. I watch all of his videos of Earthbound before. Honestly, I have, even though I've never played the game. Even though I never actually made a single command before in Earthbound. I've watched all of the videos on it. I've seen Mother 3, never pressed a single button to start Mother 3 up, or even just do anything in Mother 3. And I watched every single episode of that. Because back in high school, I had a lot of free time, to be completely honest, because a lot of the homework we had was just easy, for one, and for two, back in my high school, my very last few years, I should say, I really didn't even have classes, because I would go to work for 3 hours in the morning, and then I work for, go to school for like an hour, basically, and then on some days and some days I wouldn't even really have school at all, because the 2-hour delay days, they'd let us go right after, like if you worked in the morning like I did for your ICE class, I don't know if anyone else has ICE classes in their schools, probably do, but I don't know much about other countries or other cities, whatever. But if you had the morning ICE class like I did, all you have to do is go to your 3rd or 4th block class, because with 2-hour delay days, you take the entire schedule and flip it. But on 2-hour delay days, you go to 3rd and 4th, you stay for SST, or you stay for lunch, and then you go to your class for your ICE class. And you get what information she needs from you, or your teacher needs from you. Not necessarily going to be he. Mine was, or she. Mine was a woman. She was really nice. She was a really awesome person. But yeah, like after you get done with all the stuff you needed from your ICE class, they usually let you go, and you can just do whatever you feel like for the rest of the day. So like if you had a job, return to your job. Or if you want to like stay home and sleep, you can go home and just sleep. And then if you were just working in the morning, you just have to work in the morning. Go to whatever class you had left over, go to lunch, go to ICA class for possibly just maybe a few minutes, and then go home and sleep if you want. Because back whenever I did it, I only went there, I did like we only had like a couple of quizzes here and there. But after everything was done, essentially, when I got done with school, I go home, and sometimes I'd sleep, and sometimes I'd go play video games. I think I owned my PS3 at the time. Yeah, I owned my PS3, I played a lot of PS3. That's probably how I became, like, one big indication I had way too much time on my hands, and I probably should tried seeking a relationship was when I unlocked Rayons and Rayman Legends, not Origins, Legends, because Rayons was not in Origins. Origins had Remises and Lombrox as their final character. No, as their final characters, whatever they were. I don't think they were Rayons and Poglocks, like they weren't Origins. Legends, I mean. What the heck, I saw something. I saw something. There for a second. Might just be in my head real quick, because I'm... Usually when I get up late, I start, like, seeing some stuff here and there. I don't know what it could have been. I'm sorry for that. I do that sometimes. I'm like, what the heck happened? But usually I usually record late at night. So if anyone wonders what time I usually record, it's probably close to about 11 o'clock at night. I don't usually get done until I don't actually usually go to sleep until about 1:30, just to make sure the video uploads at night. But if I have to, I'll wait till the next day to upload them. But in all actuality, it's really not that bad. Staying up late. I usually just stay up late to record because everyone's going to be asleep, and this is the most time I don't have to worry about Kimmy having to freaking out over something. I don't have to worry about somebody like yelling at another person, or I have to worry about like catching a conversation that's not meant to be caught. Like if my younger sister found one of her friends. Because usually when she talks to one of her friends, the conversation usually tends to get people to hear it, because my walls are extremely thin between mine and my younger sister's room, so usually if she's having a conversation or something, I can hear everything she says very clearly, so that's why I usually wait till late at night when she's asleep, so I can just record this. It especially helps on the weekdays because she's still in high school. So I can just like wait till she goes to sleep. I can record, and I usually just do it a little earlier than 11 because Kelly's usually asleep on the weekdays pretty early. But she doesn't nap as often on the weekdays as she does on the weekends. On the weekends she'll have like a nap here and there. Or she'll fall, like today, she fell asleep on the way to the fair. we actually went to the fair today. It's pretty fun. I didn't really win anything. I got a poster for Super Mario Brothers. It wasn't the poster I actually wanted. I wanted to go for this giant one of Ash throwing a Pokeball with Pikachu on his shoulder. the Pokemon gotta catch them all, because it's the exact same it's a poster of Gen 1 Ash. Before, Gen 1 is my favorite generation. It had a lot less things to remember, like a lot less characters. Like you had Professor Oak, Gary Oak, Delilah Ketchum, Ash Ketchum. The gym leaders, like Brock, Misty, and I remember any other ones. Shows you how well I really pay attention to that kind of shit. But that there was like moves diversities of specials and physical were dependent on typing, which was weird. And we used to think that Ghost beat Psychic, which in all actuality I don't think it did. It was immune to it, and I think it gave the weakness of Ghost to Psychic. I don't remember how that works. But I think Psychic actually has the most, actually I think Psychic does have the most weaknesses of all of the typings. Psychic has the most weaknesses back in Gen 1, because like, people were saying that back in Gen 1, Psychic was only weak to Bug, and then they started adding a bunch of weaknesses to balance it out, because the reason probably why Psychic was so powerful back then was because of the special stats. And some characters, like Alakazam was one that had the enormous special stats. It's almost as big as Slowbros, and that was saying something. And depending on how fast your Pokemon was also how often of a chance you got a critical hit. Now, I think Alakazam is actually pretty decently fast, and it has such a high special stat. And special stats ain't that bad either in current generation games. It makes him a pretty eligible member for a teammate, which is why I actually used a Alakazam on the team for a little while. When it came time for the Elite Four, I actually kind of left Alakazam back on the PC, and I think because Alakazam kept on getting his ass kicked by something, one of the Elite Four members kept on killing my Alakazam and then turned around, and I didn't want to keep it getting pissed off at me. So I ended up not keeping it in battle for much.
Treasure case.
So what I did was I actually ended up using Darkrai to beat the game, which I ended up going back and re-attempting it. I did actually use I think the only legendary I used on my entire team was Darkrai, so it kind of balanced out due to the simple fact that I was using a mythical to help me beat the game. But as long as you're not like using like a whole team of mythicals, I don't think they should really say much to. Like, people shouldn't say too much to you as long as you're only using like one mythical, because my teams that I like to will probably build for competitive. I can make for a competitive build, and now my capture card's starting to freak out now. We should be good still though. Hopefully we'll be good. Okay, so I think it's probably this reason my computer was starting to do that thing where it's going to fall asleep again. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm starting to freak out. Maybe doing it, I don't know. But it's just that I was so focused on wondering why this was kept on screwing up that I completely forgot what I was even talking about. This treasure cage, I think that's the last of the that's almost the last of the Grand Prix. That's one more left. So hopefully the capture card can pick itself up. I may make the last Grand Prix its own cut, or maybe to make its own episode. So I'll see you guys whenever I'll see you guys in that episode. Hey, it's Pico3280 here. Welcome to part 7 of Let's Play Diddy Kong Racing. I'm gonna split this up into 2 parts. By the time this is being recorded, you guys would know that I'm pretty close to my 100 subscriber video.
Hello, friend.
And if it hasn't already been uploaded, or it might actually be uploaded by the time this goes up, because we're almost to 100 videos, and I've already planned out the celebration for the video.
Can I help you?
And hopefully it goes as planned, because I've already got about to get the stuff I need for the 100 video special. And you guys can actually, just to give you guys a little bit of a hint of what's going to be happening, it's going to include a face reveal from back then. You guys remember my face reveal videos back then. Nothing too soon. Like, I was really young, I guess, but this one is my current age, my current time period. So you guys will be seeing a older version of my old videos, and you guys will be seeing in person some really great content. So we're going to be starting up for Dragon Force's Trophy Race Boulder Canyon. So I've already got planned what I'm going to do for the final world of the game. I'm going to be playing through this TT, and then for the final level, we'll be changing character to one character that I know for sure I can want to do the final race with, the one I absolutely love to play as when I was younger. I also want to tell you guys that I was actually playing the DS version today, and I discovered there's actually a ton of differences. And I did find out, remember in one of the videos that I said that the Silver Coin Challenge was not in the DS version? It is present, but you have to buy the game by collecting coins when you race instead of collecting bananas, you know? You grab coins, which are worth of currency, and you can actually buy the Silver Coin Challenge and be able to race every track with silver coins. And you can beat actually with any vehicle that you need, so that's pretty cool. That in each vehicle, I think you have to race TT with every vehicle or unlock him, which is forever. The DS version also has some changes in power-ups, which I'll go over a few, like the red balloons. 2 of them give you 5 missiles that home in near your target, and then 3 will give you a homing missile that will hit the person in the lead. And there's these little like weird upgrade looking coins, and they can upgrade your power-ups to become more powerful. Each of them have their own special effects to what they do. And if you collect a different colored balloon, if you grab a red balloon and you grab a green one, it won't change it like it will in this version. It'll stay that color until you use it. So that's very, very helpful too. Man, I've been playing a lot of the mode that is not like the challenge mode that's not present in the DS version. They had replaced it with a thing called Dream Races. And the music there got stuck in my head. I was listening to it. I was listening to it, and like I don't usually play games with sound on, and that is one game that I make an exception for, because the music is somewhat decent in the DS version. The remixes are, and some of the new music, like TT's Dream Race. That's got some really good music in it too. It's not as good as Sheik's theme or Dearly Beloved, but still, it's a good song nonetheless. But Dearly Beloved, the version that I most likely would send anyone to would be the version of the DS, which is recoded, and the version for the PS3's Final Mix, the HD remix. Like I said, that song is just so good. It just touched my soul first time I ever heard that song. A bit exaggeration there, but still, it's an amazing song. And I was actually playing the DS version. I played playing Dragon Forest too, and playing this level reminded me how much. Like, I remember telling my mom today that I went back and played this game again last night, and I remembered how much of a pain in the ass the Silver Coins Challenge was, especially for Greenwood Village. I don't know what it's like in the DS version, but I think it's actually just a bit easier. Because the DS version, like I said before, has a lot of differences, but we'll be going over them in a bonus video where we show off 2 magic codes, because I know that the 2 in particular I want to show off using the same race. Dang it. So, you wait till we see them. Oh, damn it, got second. Okay, so we at least keep the lead. But I think it's just like a couple of points is why we're losing, but we'll be okay. So we're at Dragon Force's Windmill Plains. in the Let's Play, I actually did this level first, thinking it's actually the first level of the game, or of the world, not the game. I know the first level of the game is Ancient Lake, but the first level of the world I always thought was Windmill Plains. That's why I've always done it first. Turns out that it's not. It's Boulder Canyon, which understandable why it is, but still. Nevertheless, I always thought that Windmill Plains was always the first one. Windmill Plains is also pretty annoying. Some of the stuff in it, like some of the really sharp turns, some of the turns you have to perform, and it's even worse than the DS version. I hate to admit that, but it's actually a lot worse than the DS version. With the controls, because the controls are actually extremely awkward if you're playing on an original DS. They didn't have the circle pad, so the circle pad isn't really an option to be able to control with, so your turning's going to be really weird if you decide to use the D-pad, like I was trying to do at first, because I played on 3DS. I tried using the D-pad and it just felt too weird to me, so I tried using the circle pad and it feels like it does back in the old games. But the hovercraft controls are a lot worse than they were back in this one, honestly. Like everybody says that the hovercraft controls were the worst in Diddy Kong 1. With Diddy Kong DS, the hovercraft controls were worse. Other than that, they really did improve on a lot of stuff in the DS version. Like, whether it be the new power-ups and the upgrade coin, because honestly, I like the DS version a lot. Like, I love the DS version. That's probably why I refer to it a lot in this version. Although we're doing the N64 version, we're referring to the DS one a lot. But the DS one has actually got a lot of extra content into it, and it's really complicated actually to explain. And it's really actually a lot harder in my personal... in some aspects, it's a lot harder because of some of the stuff that's added to the game. So it's woman on banjo, knocking out the sky. I remember back in one of the episodes I had mentioned something about Banjo. No, not Banjo, but Diddy Kong needing to have a third game. I think we might have just shot our chances of being able to get first place. But 21-25, which means that if you at least get second or better, I think we might not get for a gold. We might be able to hold on. But I remember I mentioned something about Diddy Kong needing another game. Diddy Kong did have one before. It was a game called Diddy Kong Pilot, which was in development for the Nintendo Game Boy. And the game was later scrapped and remade into Banjo Pilot. Banjo Pilot, I mean, replaced with Banjo characters. They were supposed to have Diddy Kong characters in it, but they never did. I think maybe there's Diddy Kongs in it. There's actually one to be called Redneck Kong, but they felt that was too offensive to add, so they didn't actually add any of that kind of crap to the game. But seriously, I think it's kind of funny to even once thought about having the name Redneck Kong for a character in a video game. It's really just so funny to me. We got a turd here, mine, taking my side, taking my heart, taking my legs, taking my soul, left me in life and hell. I think it's how the lyrics go to the song 1 by Metallica. So I think we might have pulled off with a first place victor. Damn it, with 2 points. We got a silver, which is a Taj. Which means we have to redo this now. Great! This is even great. It's really great. If it was all cars, besides Boulder Canyon, I probably would be able to do this. That and TT's turning is just really awkward. But Boulder Canyon, like, I know, like I'm making it seem like it's a lot harder than it really is. Because, with me, I actually, like I said before, I'm very well capable of controlling hovercrafts on this game, except the DS version, it's a lot harder to control them. But on N64, I am pretty well decent with hovercrafts. But the LP is almost over, and we're almost to our 100-bit celebration. and I've already got it planned out what's going to happen, but I'm not going to tell you guys what's going to happen in the video until you see it. So I can really tell you, and I'm kind of nervous about the 100 videos, 100 video celebration. I know I mentioned it a lot, but I just can't wait. But as always, like, there's always going to be links for the D-Train donations, which we're still collecting. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not usually up that late. My fault, you just told me that I'm going from tomorrow somewhere. I have to be up before, I have to go to bed a little bit early today. So, I'm usually always up to about maybe, I think the latest I've ever been up was about maybe, well, okay, current times right now, latest I've ever been up was about maybe 2:30, and then usually I pass out. But in my younger 80s, like I said before, 5:30 was the latest I've ever actually stayed up. 5:30 in the morning. Fell asleep, and then woke up at 7, and went off the entire day with that much hours of sleep, however many hours of sleep that is. Let me do the math real quick. Hour and a half. Yeah, I can't believe I was so stupid enough to calculate that in my head. So I'm actually somewhat decent with telling times, and like calculating times. Military time I struggle with here and there. But other than that, really, it's just not really as important. So back to doing the tradition of switching topics constantly on the Beagle 3280 channel. Beagle 3, we're going to change topics again to, topics, we're talking about N64s now. So on N64, a lot of you guys remember back, we had a lot of awesome games on here, like GoldenEye 007, which is one of my absolute favorites, Super Smash Bros. The original, which was also one of my all-time favorites. We had Pokemon Coliseum, we had, no, not Pokemon Stadium, not Coliseum. Coliseum was on the GameCube. But we have Pokemon Stadium 2, Two Rock Rage Wars. We had Tarzan. I think it was on N64. We had a lot of really cool games. But one game I remembered in particular was I was thinking about, yeah, it was South Park. That's what it was, the South Park game. A lot of people remember the South Park game. It had really awkward controls where you used the D-pad, which not a lot of games actually had D-pads. Hold on a second, I want to check my batteries, my computer's battery. So we're pretty much good right now. So, but remember, we had the D-pad, which I can't think of any games besides the South Park game that actually used the N64's D-pad for controls. I don't even think War Gods used it. I remember War Gods. I don't know if any of you ever played that game, whether it be an arcade, whether it be on N64, but I've actually almost beat War Gods on N64 before. I came very, very close to beating it, but I ended up failing, and I never actually been able to get to that point. Oh, another game that a lot of people remember was another great, awesome game in N64 was Cruisin' 64. Oh my god, I loved that game. I thought it was awesome whenever Shadow Mario 41, or XLI, whatever you call it, did the game, like did the entire game in one video. That was really awesome. I got to see all the levels in the game, and that was really bad for me growing up. I don't know what it was. I think it was probably because I was like really bad at steering or whatever, but I loved that game. It was really cool. For its time, like it was almost as good as Daytona, the Daytona arcade game, you know, Daytona. That brings up a funny story. Back when I had my old job, I should say, I worked with a guy named Dayton, which I'm going to say his first name. I think everyone knows who he is. If he's watching this, likely the chances are he is, because he has a life and a lot more professional things to do besides just watch YouTube videos all day, like. But if you guys do it, that's fine. Okay, off that. Now, when we were at work, I used to see him all the time. I go, Daytona, and he'd be like, "You not call me that anymore?" And I'm like, "Sorry, it's just something funny from a video game." Because I don't think he even knew about the title for it. He never knew about the game, but it was a really funny thing I used to do to him all the time. Just for craps and giggles. Of course, he also got his fair share of making fun of giving me some crap, because we used to we used to tease each other, because you know, that's what best friends do. They just give each other a bunch of crap, whether it be something stupid, but over something stupid. I mean, but yeah, I had my fair. He gave his fair share of blowing me a bunch of crap, which, like I said, if he's watching, which likely the chances he is, he'll know what we're talking. And he'll know what I'm talking about. I hope he does, because, like, I'm pretty sure he'll remember, and, another one of my friends who's on YouTube, she would remember if she's watching, because I don't know if she's actually subscribed to my channel or not. I don't know her channel, actually. I forgot to get her channel information. I may just hit her up tomorrow and ask her about it, like, say, like, do you remember your YouTube name? Because I'll give you a subscription if you give me one in return. Because, like, I'm just kind of like the kind of person where I try to be that kind of person that's like nice and just tries to make as much encouragement to person as I possibly can. Even though a lot of times I'm kind of overshadowed by something else or somebody or something. But I just don't try to let it bother me. But like I'm just saying, it's like I'll just give her a subscription and maybe she'll subscribe me back, because if the person subscribes to me, I think the nicest thing you can possibly do is subscribe back. Even if you are or not good friends, if I don't even know you, I'll subscribe to your channel depending on what kind of content you post. But that's just really kind of how I am. Also, I wanted to ask you guys about something. If any of you would actually like to see a revival of the Candy Crush Soda Let's Play, because I remember I made that a long ass time ago, and I stopped posting for it. And I didn't know if maybe you guys wanted to see it anymore, but I didn't. No, so I didn't really update much anymore for it. If you hear any clicking sounds, it's my trackpad. I'm trying to copy something real quick. Okay, we got a little bit more time. I think we'll be able to see the cutscene. Well, why do I always do that? It's right at the frickin' exit. So we're going to see the cutscene before we end the video, because I don't want to make this too long. So let's exit the entrance. That should be delicious. Like that rainbow reminded me a lot of Lucky Charms. So we got everything we need. So go, if you see this thing right here, go behind this post and have all gold Wispig trophies and honk your horn. Once you do, you're going to start driving, and then you're going to be approaching this lighthouse. And you're actually going to enter the lighthouse. And the lighthouse is going to just grow out wings, or whatever those are called. And it's going to become a rocket and shoot into the sky. That was always so awesome when I was a kid. I remember seeing that. It's like, oh my gosh, this is so cool. Just to find out it was actually another half of the game. So you guys remember the TT amulet? Well, it has a good use right here. So we cannot access the TT amulet until we have the rest of the balloons. So there are 4 levels in here for us to complete: Stardust Alley, Dark Moon Cavern, Spaceport Alpha, and Star City. So number 39, Space Dust Alley. And technically it's
Space Dust Alley.
number 13, track 13, but it's balloon 49. 39, I mean. You press 39 balloons to enter, so it's balloon 40. So Space Dust Alley, it's highly recommended that you take the low roads, because you can get hit very easily by those giant Cocoa Puffs. And if you hit those lasers, you do get hurt too. that rocket ship, back when I was growing up, I didn't think it would actually hurt you if you touched it, and I actually ended up touching the laser, and it does hurt. So I don't remember exactly if this level is any different in the DS version than it is in the N64 version. So I know that one of the tracks in here in particular are different in the DS version completely than they are in the N64 version. That, I know that Silver Coin, I think, are going to be a bit of a bitch for this level. But I think we can probably get through it. Here we go with Big Laser again. Merca. I don't know why I said that. But it might actually, that reminded me a lot of this thing I was actually going to build. I'm making a poster. Actually, I was thinking about making either a poster or getting like a custom-made hoodie for Beagle 3280 and have like a cartoon representation of me or something. And it's going to have Heatran, Braviary, Umbreon, Darkrai, and Braviary, Umbreon, Heatran, Darkrai, Electabuzz. I think that's 6. Wait. Heatran, Umbreon, Braviary, Darkrai. That's 4. Electabuzz and who was that last guy? Can't use legendary or mythical. I have to use my favorites. What's his name? Can't quite place my tongue on his name. Can't quite place my finger on his name. Maybe, what's his name? Who was it? Dang it, what was his name? I can't remember his name! Oh yeah, Sceptile. And Sceptile, that's my dream team right there. Because Umbreon's my all-time favorite because of his shiny color. His shiny color is just kick-ass, honestly. I love Umbreon's shiny. It's his black color really, you've got blue and black together, just really makes an awesome looking Pokemon. Braviary, because he's just Merca altogether. Electabuzz, because he's like a really cool, he's a very underrated electric type from Gen 1. Because he was actually overshadowed by, Pikachu. By the way, that spaceship is not present. Any other time that you play through the game, that spaceship will not be there for no reason. Oh, that one right there. It's always in the adventure mode for the first time playing through. But, Pikachu kind of just overstepped his boundaries against Electabuzz. Electabuzz is actually a pretty great electric type, my personal opinion. Now, I'm not saying like Magmar's a better fire type than, let's say, Charizard, Charizard, or another fire type a good one. Ninetales? No, because Ninetales is actually one of my favorite fire types too. Next to Heatran, Ninetales is one of my favorites because its just design is freaking awesome looking, and I cannot wait for the for Sun and Moon because that Alolan Ninetales is just glorious. I mean, like literally, this picture of Knife on the I saved reminds me a lot of what's going to happen with me when I first saw it. Shows the Alolan forms, lays down on the floor, tries not to cry, cries a lot. Literally, it's just beautiful. And I heard there's also a Slowpoke Alolan form already confirmed. Either it's Slowbro, I don't remember. I'll have to look this up because I haven't actually seen this news yet. I heard about it on Pokemon Evolutionaries today. When you opened up the packs at Dollar Tree, over the Dollar Tree packs because Father and Son Day was cancelled. Like, the series has ended because, well, if you read the comments section, Professor K explains to one of the fans why it's cancelled. But it kind of stinks that Father and Son Day was cancelled because next to Metal Frontier Friday, that was one of my favorite side series of the sub-series of the channel. It's up to Spaceport Alpha. But, it's kind of just gone now, or it might just be canceled for a little bit. I don't know for sure what's going to happen, but it's just right now, from what I've seen, it was gone. So it sucks, but when something has to happen, it has to happen. So it's all good. Something's going to end someday. So that thing's going to end someday. So there you go. Stick's feeling kind of weird now. I can say it's already starting to get wore out on me because I haven't been using them much. So stay low in this area because you do get hit by those bullets. You will do the tumbling animation from the plane. If you want to see if you want to see what I mean by that tumbling animation, you want to check out the when we did Windmill Plains, Greenwood Village. Windmill Plains that kept on getting fucking hit by homing missiles. Tip Tup, you overstepped your boundaries. You may be the same animal as Squirtle from it's the same like water type starter from Gen 1, which is also one of my hats. I have a Squirtle hat, but I actually prefer the Pikachu hat or one with Bulbasaur on it because Bulbasaur is one of my all-time favorites, but my favorite grass type altogether has to go to Sceptile. But my favorite dual types are Giratina, Heatran, and Bulbasaur because Bulbasaur is the most neglected of the 3 starters, and he's also the very first one in all of Nationals/Kanto decks. So how can you neglect such a freaking awesome Pokemon? I mean, nobody ever chooses him. It's sad that Bulbasaur has to live a life living in Professor Oak's lab in that Pokeball all day. Because you, your asshole-ish ways, decided to pick Charmander over Squirtle, or Charmander over Bulbasaur, or pick Squirtle over Bulbasaur. Because Bulbasaur has a lot of advantages over the past. You can actually take easy work of that very first gym. Similar to, I think Squirtle can too, because Rock is weak to water. It's also weak to grass, but I have to restart the fucking race. Okay. So Tip Tup came back in the end. If I don't get this time, I'm going to switch over to the character I'm going to be finishing the game with, so I don't have to waste as much time on its own episode. And if we fail it, we're just going to end the episode and come back in the next episode at Future Funland, finishing it up. Possibly, you're going to have to do it all in one episode. Let's say I want to do like we did Mario 3, where we gave the final castle its own episode. But yeah, that was honestly one of the greatest nights I think I've ever had. Next to the night that I beat Paper Mario. But the sad part was that I was actually using a live streaming service, and the stream never saved. The stream said it was going to save the video, but it never saved. So I lost that video, and I was like commentating like I had perfect like fire commentary. Honestly, it was just fire. And then I went back to get the video, retrieve the video to put online, and it was gone. I literally lost all of that for my Paper Mario gameplay for beating the game. I was like so nervous for trying to do it because I've attempted multiple times doing it, and then I figured that maybe recording it had better luck because a lot of times that's actually happened. I'll play a game for like ever and not be able to do it. And then when I play this game, I play a game on recording, and I'm able to do it first try. A great example of this happens to be the 8-bit runs for Rayman Legends. Because on 8-bit runs before, when I did it off camera, like by myself, my own personal time to beat the game, I couldn't do the one where it's from the Olympus one, you know, the one where the things are chasing you, have to hit those peppers on the way down. It sounds like a Jack Black song, as I called it. That one. That one took me the longest of all of the 8 bits. Like, I thought Black Betty was a little bit like not the Black Betty one, but it technically is Black Betty, a Ram Jam version. but they call it Castle Rock. Whoa, okay. I'll see you guys in the next episode. Explain Go through 280 here with part 8. Let's play Mario. No, not Mario. Let's play Diddy Kong Racing, the N64. That number on the door actually is going to be a big indication of after you get Star City's balloon. The number on the door is supposed to represent that you actually have to redo the track. Now what you're thinking, you got first place, why do you have to redo it? Well, Silver Coin Challenge, you guessed it. Silver Coin Challenge is in for all these levels here. The only thing, like, I have like one small complaint with this particular area, and that's because well, I don't mind this. No, it's the game I have a small complaint with. Is that you can't redo the Silver Coin challenges, but on the DS version, you can do Silver Coin challenges all you want once you unlock them. Once you unlock the mode, you can do them on you can do Silver Coin challenges on normal mode. You can even do them on Adventure 2 if you have that track beaten on Adventure 2. So I have them all beat. I had them all beat before. I don't know what happened to the save file here, but luckily the data for TT stayed, and I kept all the tracks unlocked and stuff like that. It's just, it was weird that, you know, that all the games data was gone. Like, I still kept all my track records, TT was still there, but it just, like, it was like it's almost never been played it even before, with the exception of everything unlocked. Multiple times already, but I'm just trying to make a point, so I have to add emphasis on it. Damn it! But no! Okay. Oh no! We have to turn around quick. Okay. I was really nervous we were gonna have to redo this because Star City is actually one of my weaker levels of skill. Well, okay. Just put more exemplar. This is the one I'm not the greatest with. Even though it looks like I just did perfect, I am not really the greatest with Star City. Star City and Dark Moon Cavern is my track, and Star City and Spaceport Alpha are the ones that do the worst at. Space Dust Valley I used to be really bad at, but I ended up being able to kick its ass. So, in the Space Dust Valley Silver Coin Challenge. So the silver coins aren't that bad in Mode 2, or in not Mode 2, but Mode 2. Silver coins are pretty annoying because everything's reversed, like I said before. Because that's why I'm not doing Adventure 2. Is it's the same game but in reverse. So what you want to do is you want to go up there, grab that coin, dip down, so we can slide into the DMs through here. So sliding through here, like sliding into the DMs. You guys will get the joke if you guys watch Mario 3's Let's Play. But then again, not everybody's a big fan of watching Let's Plays all day like me. I know a lot of people actually have like personal lives and loved ones they tend to go see, or are married, or whatever, relationships and shit. No, the main shit. Something that you'd actually have an excuse for. I wouldn't say excuse, but have a good reason why you can't do this or something. I don't know. It's just kind of dumb, I guess. I'm just trying to make a point that ends up sounding stupid the entire time. But I think you guys are getting a concept of what I'm trying to say. We're gonna restart this because I don't know what it is about freaking playing controls I can't do it with TT at least. So we're gonna switch into my character. If I can't do it this time, we're just gonna quit the game, switch characters, and come back and get everything here. I actually do plan to do the finale with a different character, like I said before. Whoa, sweet filthy Francis. Filthy Frank. I don't know if Frank and Francis go hand in hand. Damn it! Oh, I did that. God damn. Okay. So let's catch up. Shall we? Thing about ketchup reminds me of an old game on N64 also, Tonic Trouble. I never actually was the greatest at that game. I do own the cartridge copy, but I've never been able to save the game, so I've gotten really far a long time. Long time ago. Long ass time. I got really far in the game. I got to the point where, like, it was close to the end, I guess. You could say it's close to the end. I don't remember where the point was, because I never really was the greatest at remembering the names of stuff, but I think I was, like, attempting to grab the diving helmet, so you can tell I was playing for maybe a couple of hours. If you played the game yourself, you'd know I've been playing for hours. So I know where one coin is. I think, at least it's up in that blue area. There's one down here. Yay! I thought they aren't as awkward as I thought they were. I thought, like, a lot of stuff's hitboxes were awkward. It would've been nice to grab that invincibility balloon so I can actually run through here and get that silver coin in the blue area, because I think you do get zapped if you do touch the blue electricity. No! We have to start over! So don't worry about having to see the cutscene over again, because it actually reverts it. It actually does something different if you go back to it. I don't know, I think it starts us back at the main thing, yeah. I thought for sure maybe, I thought for a second it was going to bring us back at the main screen for Future Funland, but it doesn't, it just brings you back to the main lobby. So the lighthouse is gone. If you wander this pad, it'll transport you automatically to Future Funland. Yeah! And in the Space Dust Alley, it's with a character I know how to control. And if you haven't already guessed it, Diddy Kong Racing will end with Diddy Kong as the final race, with the final race of Diddy. I know we should have taken a group vote on this, but why do it with somebody as crappy as like Crunch or Bumper's control, or even Banjos, and just do it with somebody you know how to control very well, like Diddy for me. Oh, sweet. Oh man, I'm Rick Harrison, and this is my pawn shop. That's right ain't bullshit right there. How's one of those? I'm just making up random stuff now, I guess. I had just completely run out of ideas for commentary. Yeah, we got that one, so we got 3. The main 3 we always miss. Except for that one right there. So we're gonna... Yeah, that one right there, that one is pretty self-explanatory why we didn't get it the first time, because our controls were a little bit fucky at first, but now we got them down. This one right here, snatch it and turn, sweet, okay. What the? We missed it? Guess we got one more lap to try to grab it. If we don't grab it this time, I might just do this course off camera, I mean, because you already seen this course. Then I'll have to like cut the footage out or something. I don't want to cut the footage out. Damn it, damn it, damn it, no. There can only be one. Thought for sure we're gonna hit him again for some reason. Because we have to avoid all balloons past this point. Avoid all balloons. We're just gonna run through, grab that coin, and get the heck out of Dodge. What the heck? We missed it still! And we still got hit with the lasers. We know we were invincible. That's not how it works. We're not gonna do it off camera, we're gonna do it on camera. I don't know how to cut the footage out. So invincibility balloons we already know ain't gonna work. So we're just gonna grab some balloons. And just keep running through and hope that we get it next time. I can understand maybe if they were like one in the middle of this part, like this part, or one in the middle and 2 on the sides, that'd be a little bit easier. Besides keeping one side the freaking blue electricity area. The Tesla coil area. Oh, what? Did we grab that? If we have 2 left over at the end, we'll know we grabbed it. We're not. We're gonna have 3. So we missed it. Damn it. I think also in the DS version, the silver coin challenges are 4. No, they're not 4. They're 8 coins. No, I was thinking it was 4. I think that because 4 is a multiple of... No, 8 is a multiple of 4, so... That's why I thought maybe it was 4 for a second there. But... I think we grabbed it. We're missing 2 coins. We're going to attempt to grab this one right here, and if we don't get it... Oh, we got it! Finally! Finally fucking got it. Okay, so we got one more. I already know where it is. It's in the bottom section of the path. If we get that, finishing first, we'll have this in the bag. Goodbye. Okay, so we have to surpass Drumstick, keep him behind, and then just grab that last coin. Also, the voices are different in the DS version. I don't like the voice changes. Like in Pokemon, that's fine. Pokemon, you can have different voices for everything. Except for maybe, Brock, he has to have the same voice, or else I wouldn't really care the most for it. I like Brock's old voice actor. I'd bring my frying pan into a drying pan. There you go, that's a classic old Gen 1 Pokemon line. Yay! We finally freaking did the first silver coin challenge of the last 4 in the game. Trophy race. Are we gonna do it? Not on this video, we're not. Not on the next video, we're not. Okay, I tell you what, if we have enough time, we might tack it on last, but likely we may even do the trophy race. Because this probably isn't really going to be, like, doesn't necessarily have to be a 100% run. And we missed 2 coins already. We're not going to miss this one. Make sure that there's... Got that one, actually. I thought for sure I was going to say there's another one to tack onto the list. But thanks to Drumstick bumping into us, maybe it was Conquer. I can't remember, I think it was Drumstick. I don't know why it was. I probably think it was Conquer. I think my memory just starting to fuck with me. That actually Conquer is ahead of us. So. It's plausible. Like Robin. We murked it. So you cannot actually use power-ups on the zip line, on the zipper boost, on the zipper pads, I mean. When you're going through that zipper pad section, you cannot use power-ups. So that's why I'm not trying to shoot anybody. You don't change placement or position. Damn it. I missed a coin there. So I won't miss this one. That's our last. That's actually our last one we're supposed to have. Or that after that one. Also, yesterday was October 1st. Yeah, I had to split it up in 2 days because my recording box was starting to get a little hot and acting funny with the videos, so I decided to span it up to 2 days. But yesterday was October 1st, and hopefully Billy Joe Armstrong was awoken. Anyone who doesn't get the reference, you need to look up Green Day, Waking Up When September Ends. It's a pretty decent song. Like, I don't really, like, say I'm a big fan of Green Day. Like, I know a couple of songs like American Idiot and 21 Guns, that's an awesome song. I Walk Alone, it's a really awesome song. I used to listen to that like all the time back in middle school. I used to think it was like the best song ever. But, I'll listen to it here and there. I don't know what I was singing there, but it's some weird song I seen once where it was the Hulk dancing to a weird song in the background. I don't know what song it was, and I can't really tell you the lyrics because I don't know how they go. I don't know what the lyrics mean or how they sound. It's just really weird sounding. It's a pretty funny little video if you've ever seen it. Now that I look at this, I just realized something. The DS version actually has an extra balloon. I think the DS version has 47. I'm not going to waste a whole entire freaking like 3 minutes to load up my DS, 3DS I should say, and check and see how many balloons are in an actual save file for the for the adventure mode, because it's not really worth it just to see how many balloons are in adventure mode DS. Probably 48, I think it is. So the silver coins aren't that bad in this stage. It's just remembering their locations for ones you've forgotten are kind of annoying. That and they're just kind of out of the place at a lot of times. But like I think I stated this before, well, a lot of videos back, I should say, that I do appreciate that the AI cannot collect the coins. Like, they didn't program it like I thought they were going to. Like you probably would imagine they probably would have. Is that all the AI are holding the silver coins, and you're in 8th place the entire time, and you have to shoot the AIs until you get the silver coin out of it. And once you get the silver coin, you get all 10 enemies, you rush to the front. Okay, so it's going to be 8 silver coins, and then you rush to the front once you have all 8, and you win in 1st place. Like, I'm kind of glad they didn't program like that, because that'd be kind of big to do, in my personal opinion. And of course, it's right above the zipper. We're actually going to fail this, so let's grab this one of these before we end up failing it. The reason I can tell we're going to fail it because he's already almost to the 3rd lap. They're about to start the 3rd lap, so let's restart the race. Let's find out where all of these coins are at. Here's one right here. Dive in there. There's one over here. I don't know if those numbers on the walls over there have any significance whatsoever. I've never actually like tried searching these up. But if they do have some significance, I probably will throw something in the bonus video if I remember to research it before doing the video. Because I might just throw something in there. I don't know. For sure. Whether or not I'll talk about that kind of thing. I don't know if they actually have any significance, like I said before. There's the last one we missed, okay, so I know where these last 3 are. One's above the zipper, one's above that gateway, and that's the last 2. Actually, it's the last 2. Describe one of the last 3. Okay, so we have to try to stay calm. Okay. So I don't know why I decided to like pick Diddy with his better controls. I'm starting to do worse with Diddy than I did with TT. Really, that's what I'm feeling like, at least. Okay, so we have to. I guess we have enough height to get that. Got that. Okay, so we have to get to the front now. We have to just catch up with everybody and get in the lead. Okay, we have to hurry. Okay, so they're almost already to the middle section of the course. And we're probably just already lost. Let's start counting the times we have to reattempt this. And I think we just lost. We're already almost to the end. Yep, we lost. Okay, so restart the fucking race. We're gonna save that coin up there for last, or the next lap, let's say. There's gonna be coin because we can't actually get all the coins in one run, unless we're like super good. But instead, we're a movie with Jonah Hill and. I forget, Emma Stone and somebody else. We're super bad. Pretty name, I want to say it's Michael Cera. Michael Cera. And Juno. I don't remember that movie. I remember vaguely, about some pregnant girl. She hangs out with this guy. Jogs a lot. Like I said, I don't remember much about Juno. It was always such an odd movie to me. A lot of people thought it was really good. My older sister loved watching that movie a lot, and I just really got into it. But if you guys have seen the movie and you guys like it, then that's awesome. You guys like that movie. You guys like a movie that I've actually referenced or made a point of reference to. That's really cool. Yeah, okay, so we got all the balloons, all the coins. Now we just have to get to the front and win. So let's work our way up. Damn it, we missed that first balloon, the boost balloon. Let's call them burst balloons. For some reason I was slowing down there. I think I might have let go of the A button for a few seconds for some reason. It's never a good time to let go of the A button unless you go through a zipper. Or at least that mofo if you go through a zipper. It'll get you a lot more speed. And will actually give you more bang for your butt. But you can just keep holding if you don't do that. Okay, so we're in second. There's first. It's Bumper. Bumper, yeah, sucker, let me win. Please let me win, please. No! At least we know a strategy. Strategy good enough to do this. Like my old way I was playing before. Also, okay, so I'm going to switch topics now, find a random topic to talk about right here. This is going to be a big debate in the comment section, I can feel it right now. I don't usually like to talk about debatable topics, or debate topics, but here's one for you guys. What's your guys' opinion on ketchup on macaroni and cheese? I think it should be illegal. Honestly, that's just sickening. Putting a condiment like ketchup on mac and cheese, which is good without any kind of condiments, except macaroni. Noodles covered in cheese, that's it. That's all you need on there, is cheese. Not ketchup. It's just illegal. I think it should be illegal. And then there's also pineapple. It's a fruit. It does not go on pizza. You can debate that tomato is a fruit since fruit is also on pizza because of tomatoes, but I don't think that either vegetable or fruit should be on there because it's mostly made from it has just that one fruit is tomato, but no more fruit. No fruit at all. Not even apples should go on freaking pizza. And if you put pineapple on pizza, it's just gross. It ruins pizza. Honestly, it's not a topping. That is just pizza. That's a pizza destroyer. A lot of people are going to be arguing that, that pineapple is good on pizza if it's like a certain kind. Like Hawaiian pizza, I believe does use pineapple, but like Hawaiian pizza shouldn't even be considered a real thing shouldn't even be considered a thing because of how sickening it is to think that people actually eat pineapples on pizza. It's just kind of gross to think that people would take a big, delicious fucking meal like pizza and just put pineapple on it. Honestly, that's my personal opinion. I think it's gross. I don't think it should. I think that should be illegal also. You legalize ketchup on mac and cheese. It just shouldn't be that way. It's sick. I mean, that's like trying to put sardines on a hamburger. That's just gross in general. Sardines are just gross in general. Of course, I never really had sardines before, but I know what sardines are, and it's just gross in general to think that they want to put them on a American meal like cheeseburgers. But still, pineapple on pizza, no go. Ketchup on macaroni, you should be arrested by now. Honestly, pineapple does not go on pizza. Ketchup does not go on macaroni and cheese. Sardines do not go on anything really. So maybe like people like sardines on pizza, that's fine. I guess if you're really into that kind of thing, as long as it's not pineapple. leave it at that. So we're only 2 tracks away from having to complete the game. Decide that you want to count the trophy race, but we're not going to be doing trophy race. Probably not for its own video. We're probably not going to do it in any videos because I don't feel like doing trophy race. Probably not even if it's tacked on enough time for this video. Really, it's kind of just a waste of time to just redo all the tracks again, just because you've already just done them, so why redo it again? Really. But if you guys want to see either a Venture 2 playthrough or a trophy race for Future Funland, you can tell me in the comments, and then I might consider making this one separate video. Fuck me. Okay, so I'm gonna end the video here. I'm gonna beat this level off camera, and then I'll join you guys when we do kill 3280 here. Like I said, I was gonna do the level off camera. I got all the silver coins. Look, I just passed the finish line now, and yes, finally. I don't want you guys make you think that I actually like tried to cheat the game or anything. Near the water. Alright. Believe it or not, how many attempts that took? It was actually 3 off camera. That was actually my 3rd attempt in progress. I made sure I got to the point where I could just cross the finish line with all 10 coins, and I crossed the finish line. Now, actually, I wanted to take a small moment to talk about something. It's regarding the TT's amulet door. If you're a speedrunner, you look for ways to get yourself through anything. And a speedrunner is, there are speedrunners all over the place that have done a speedrun. I've seen a couple of speedruns for Diddy Kong Racing. And one of them by far was the coolest one, whenever he did it with only grabbing a single amount of, with only a certain amount of balloons. Which he completed the game with that certain amount of balloons. And he actually managed to skip the TT door by doing a thing called the stomp glitch, or like TT stomp glitch, where if you get close enough to the door and get TT to come over to you, then whenever he leaves, he'll stomp and you'll fly to the top and then land over on the other side of the TT door. You can look up how to do the tutorial on how to get past the TT's door with the TT stomp glitch. Because I myself, A, am not going to perform it because I don't have enough patience, and B, I don't feel like trying to really, like I said, I don't want to do this because it's a glitch and I don't know how to perform it very well. I do know the steps of setting it up, but doing it, when it comes to doing it, I can't do it. So, yeah, if you want to see that kind of thing, you can look up the speedrun for Diddy Kong Racing, or you can look up TT door skip. There's a video. Just look up TT door skip Diddy Kong Racing. You'll see the glitch, how to do it. It's kind of like it's similar to the door of time glitch, which if anyone knows the door of time glitch is where you like hop between the dimensions of the door and the pedestal with the Master Sword, which is an Ocarina of Time. Which if you see in our Let's Play, we actually didn't skip. We actually did not perform the door of time skip because, well, with the DS version, not the DS version, the Wii U Virtual Console version, the glitch is actually patched out, so you cannot actually perform it. The only one you can only perform, only glitch I know you can perform in Virtual Console is the Infinite Sword glitch, which is really easy to do. And all you have to do is lock on, press the B button and A button at the same time. We're reading a sign, and your sword will like glow, and you'll be just like slashing 1,000 times per second. So here we got our final race with Whizpig. He's gonna be racing on his giant red rocket. Just joking, it's a rocket, but it just kind of looks it looks really perfect there. But looky, it's a little worm. This is gonna beat us. Also, there is actually no challenge in this level, like no challenge for this world. Like there's no like nothing like the really awesome Restaurant Fire Mountain or Dark Water Beach or Icicle Pyramid. Icicle Pyramid. That's one of my favorite. That's actually my favorite challenge. Absolute favorite challenge of all time. It's definitely Icicle Pyramid. So for this section, I don't really have any tips to give you for this race except watch where all the obstacles are, because you have hazards out the wazoo throughout this entire race. And Whizpig can will hit those lasers, and it'll just like make a zap noise, but nothing will actually happen to him. You touch him, you get knocked. You get that stupid little knockdown, you know, where you lose your momentum. If you lose the race, it actually cuts back to this area, that area right there, and Whizpig will be singing that throne, laughing at you. Or he'll be singing at the throne with lightning bolts, symbolizing you failed, you suck, go home, and cry to your mom. Basically, what he's trying to say. Dang it! But I think I actually I'm not gonna give much backstory about this game. Back in the episode, I said I was gonna give some mention of it, but I think if I didn't, it's taking place on Timber, the tiger. Timber, which is that tiger. This is actually his parents' island. This is actually his island. His parents are away, so he invited Diddy Kong and all of his friends to have a party. And Whizpig showed up and started invading the place, so they decided to race someone. He challenged him to a race, like races, and see who's the best in the galaxy. And that's kind of the story of what happened in the game. For a little bit more of an in-depth kind of like description to the story, the DS version does retell the story that was in the manual for the N64 version, but like I said before, since I don't have the manual, I can't really read the exact story unless I want to look it up on Wikipedia and read to you for a bonus episode. But then again, I don't know how boring it would be to some of you, because I can actually just look up the entire story like I said before. I can look it up and tell you guys the exact story. God damn it! Fuck you. Okay, so Whizpig, guess what? You're gonna get shot right in the face with that porker ass. And I get the joke, he's a porker. See, like, if you hear that electric... Oh, he does actually do something right there. I think it might just be the AI, like, doing its little dirty trick where... well, actually, there it didn't do anything, so... The AI... Yeah, that's proof that the AI does cheat in this game. If you fly low in that area, you won't get hit at all. I thought you wouldn't, at least. Krispy Kreme, motherfucker. I'm gonna start this over. Again, I didn't think I was gonna take this many attempts. I was gonna give the boss race his own video, but I decided not to because if Spaceport Alpha and Star City were gonna be, if Star City was gonna be as easy as it was, because Star City, actually I just now remembered, Star City is actually one of my best tracks. My worst one is Space Dust Valley and Spaceport Alpha. Even in the Silver Coin Challenge, Spaceport Alpha is my absolute worst course. It's worse than, what was that one course? We had to take a couple of retries on. I don't remember what course it was. We had to take a couple of reattempts at. I think it's actually the Dragon's Race. Okay, so we just have to hang low, swing high, swing low, sweet chariot. Okay, so if you take the upper route, it kind of just depends on how RNG wants to work for that particular section, so just hope and pray that your RNG will be on your side. If not, then pretty much you're doomed. I think that area relies on RNG. If it doesn't, then completely disregard that statement. Gosh dang it! Okay. Raptors, try to calm down, you can get ahead of him. Doesn't take much to pass Whizpig. Okay, so we got with the speed there. Dodge the lasers. Lower. Stay low. Swing low. Okay, so we're almost to the annoying section here. Also, if you speed boost, you can actually surpass a lot of that really painful area. I kind of forgot how painful it was. how less painful it was if you took the booster route. Oh, okay, so that kind of actually saved us a little bit of time by getting hit. It's not recommended you get hit a lot, so try to watch your back. Okay. So the thing is about Whizpig is he cannot actually fire stuff at you. Whizpig will just try to get in front of you, so it makes the race just a little bit easier, knowing that you can go as far ahead of Whizpig as you want and he won't retaliate. Okay. Okay, almost did it. Whoa. Okay. Oh gosh, so many years passed since I've actually redid this again. So there's no tricks or no sham. This is the final race of the game. Unless he's not to do a different film. Whizpig flying through space. The rocket's gonna go and land on this planet or something. Whizpig never actually mentioned at all after this race. But in the DS version, he does become an unlockable racer, which he just kind of sucks actually. He's one of the worst characters in the game next to Taj. Unless you know how to use them, of course, because Taj and Whizpig are both available in the DS version only. That's really neat, that statue in the back. You never actually see that statue at all in the game, except for the ending sequence. We got Crunch, Banjo, Bumper, Tip-Tup, and Taj. We got a pterodactyl there. Another pterodactyl from Dino Domain. I don't know if this ending sequence changes depending on who you beat the game with, if it stays the same no matter what. We got the Triceratops and his three little kids. We got Pipsy riding on the back of the pink one. Believe it or not, Pipsy, unlike a lot of the characters in the game, were actually had their own games before. But Pipsy actually, her game was actually canceled during development. It's supposed to be like a game about space mice. We got Drumstick flying by, there's Conquer, which you can't actually do that in the game. I was pretty pissed when I saw that. I'm like, I want to do that too, why can't I do that? Up the dragon from Dragon Forest. I don't know who's riding on his back. I think they're going to show it. It's Timber, actually. And there's probably Diddy. Yeah, I think it is. I'm going off what I've seen in the game cam. Yep, there's Diddy. I was right. I can't believe I was right for one. Okay, wait, I wasn't right. I was just not wrong. So we got that golden Taj statue, and the game is over. So now it's just going to show the credits. You can't skip these, unfortunately. Wait, it's going to show Whizpig saying he's not done. He is, in fact, waiting for you for your adventure in Adventure 2, which I think is the same ending sequence in Adventure as it is in Adventure 1. So we got the credits here. Show it's going to take off back from Rick Harrison. Oh my gosh! Oh, they actually had R. Harrison. I'm surprised no one's actually ever taken that and actually made a meme about it. It'd be even funnier if his name was Rick. I'd have to like look this up. I'm gonna look up R. Harrison. You know what? Actually, I don't have my phone. I do have my iPad. So I'm actually gonna look this up. R. Harrison, Diddy Kong Racing. This is really, really freaking hilarious. It'd be even funnier if he shared the name with Rick Harrison. Hopefully that video doesn't play. But in case any of you were wondering what that video was going to play, that was Top Cut, their Pokemon TCG Online. R. Harrison. Diddy Kong Racing. Diddy Kong Racing staff. R. Harrison. Rob Harrison's his name. That's still pretty funny though. Nintendo of America Actually, it reminds me of whenever I wrote that letter to Shigeru Miyamoto. It actually went to them, but they sent it back and had to get translated through. Well, I think they probably just sent it to Nintendo of America, and I think it was all just a facade anyway. But they sent me this thing saying that it was translated, saying that it couldn't keep the fan ideas because of some legal reason, quote unquote, and that they had appreciated it, and a lot of people sent in stuff, and if you want a faster reply, message Nintendo, send stuff to Nintendo of America. So it says to be continued. Same player, double vision. I already showed this code before. It's a bit short. Oh, you do all the TT times actually, so you actually don't have to have you don't have to have me put in the description, or have the link put in the description for the TT times at least, but I will put in the description for all the cheat codes. So I've actually beaten all of these times, and this is actually how you get TT unlocks the playable character. You have to beat all these times. And it's not as easy as it sounds. Really, it's not. Like, Frosty Village was one of the bane of my existence. Frosty Village, Everfrost Peak, and I think it was one more. I think it was Space Dust Alley for the last few courses I actually needed to get TT. The very last one I needed was actually Everfrost Peak. And between that and Frosty Village, I don't know which one was more of a pain in the ass. Because Frosty Village gave you my signature vehicle, the car. But Everfrost Peak gave you the bane of my existence, the freaking plane. It's like the plane. So I actually did end up beating it. And I actually unlocked TT if you can already guess because he's in the credits. He's in the character selection screen. For criminy sakes, that's how you can tell you unlocked TT. That, and he'll say, he'll like give you this long speech like, "You've beaten all my time records. Now you can play as me." I was like freaking out when I first did it. So, time's a little bit low. 2 codes in particular. So everything here is complete. Even the TT door is done. We are going to be doing the trophy race. I know a lot of people would probably have been saying, "Hey, do the trophy race, do the trophy race, do the trophy race, do the trophy race." And since I was thinking about letting you guys do a poll about it in the comments, I remembered that this is going to be recorded one right after the other, and it was just all going to be uploaded all in one day. So, and this is going to be right after the 100th video celebration, which is going to be happening in about 3 videos, 1 video plus. Okay, so I'll redo the math again, and I'll let you guys know. Like, you guys will know when the 100th video gets uploaded anyway. But these will be like right afterwards. It's going to be 100 video celebration. I didn't think about it much because I know 100 videos were not too far from here. Because I checked my upload thing. It said it was I said it had 100 videos on. This probably does include like stop downloads and hidden videos, but I shouldn't have anything hidden. So we're good. It should be 100 videos. And if it's not 100 videos, then you know what? We'll save it for when it's actually 100, because I don't feel like actually going back and counting every uploaded video I have on my channel. So I'm just going to go off what Video Manager says, which it says 100, so it's going to be a 100 video special, and I can't wait to show you guys that video. I'm going to be doing something that I've not done in a long time, and you guys are going to think I'm freaking nuts. But I'll explain everything that's going to happen with that video when the video comes out. Because in that video, I do something in particular I made up myself. And I can't wait till you guys see it. Because, really, it's just kind of crazy for my kind of standards. Because, like I said, I haven't done this in a long time, so I don't know what side effects will happen after the video. But it does involve a challenge, but it's not a kind of challenge that's already been done before. It's not Kyogre or Lip challenge, it's not floating water challenge, it's not fucking stupid. It's not the cinnamon challenges, and I don't feel like destroying my throat more than I probably already have in the past. Especially when I ate all that Sour Patch Kid sugar. Which I think I actually uploaded that video. I was a bit younger when I did that video. I had this 3.5 pound bag of Sour Patch Kids. You guys see them in stores. And somehow, I myself ate all 3.5 pounds of those Sour Patch Kids. Not all in one day, just over a course of time. And I felt daring one night, and I decided to see what would happen if you ate all of the sugar in the bottom of the bag. You probably already guessed where this is going. So I ended up doing it, and my mouth was burning. Actually, it was on fire. Like, my tongue was hurting too. Like, I think a lot of people will probably get a good kick out of it as I uploaded the video. But if you guys do want to see the video, go on Facebook and make the hashtag release, make the hashtag go viral. Hashtag release the sugar video, and I will release the sugar video. Or make it hashtag Sour Patch Beagle 3280, and I will release the video to the public of what happened. But if you guys get if you guys do end up getting it into the trending topics, like I said, I will post the video. Of course, I'll have to explain to a lot of people what the Sour Patch Beagle 3280 is supposed to mean. But we'll see it when it happens, if it does happen. Which I'm not looking forward to happening, but if you guys actually do make it happen, then I'll have to say that congratulations on getting the video, because before, like I said before, I wouldn't actually release this to the public if I could. Nothing bad happened in the video, so just know that, of course, I'm already okay. It's just that, it's not recommended that you do it, but people on the internet are insane enough to try some of the stuff that I do, like that kind of thing. So I don't actually make the challenge. I'm not doing like the Sour Patch Kids challenge, because it's probably already A, been done, and B, it's just stupid. Thinking about it now, the Sour Patch Kids challenge just really it sounds kind of stupid at first. But then when even on paper, it just kind of sounds like a bad idea. I mean, it's not as bad as the Warheads challenge, because that shit's insane. I know that much. Because I've seen some of the outcomes of Warheads challenges.
Star City.
It's bad. From what I've seen, a lot of these, their mouth is like just crazy sore. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. They make Star City the third race, and Spaceport Alpha is meant to be the last race, even though they gave this one to you last. You know, Sport Alpha is the third race. Funny story. I can remember back when Sugar Condor did Super Mario 64 DS. He talked about how he had pronounced Hazy Maze Cave. Well, believe it or not, back then when I used to play this game a lot, we got the Spaceport Alpha. I used to call it I used to say a lot was Spaceport Alfalfa because I used to watch Little Rascals. I think that's what the movie was from. I think he was from that. Yeah, it was Little Rascals, not. I was gonna say maybe it was like the Sandlot next. I'm like, it's not fucking Sandlot. It's Little Rascals, but I remember it was Spaceport Alfalfa, so I kept on calling it. My mom used to make fun of me a lot for saying that Spaceport Alfalfa. I'd be like, I was younger and I didn't know how to pronounce it. But yeah, there's something I feel comfortable telling you guys about. There's a lot of things I don't feel comfortable discussing, a lot of topics, but especially with you guys. With you guys, I don't know what you guys like to hear about. I don't know what would offend you easily if I was to talk about it, but that's one story I like to share. I like to share with you guys. I wanted to share with you guys in memory of this Let's Play. It took the course of 2 days to finally complete, actually. Like in Kirby's Dream, I only took one whole night. That's because the game is actually extremely short. It's a really short game. And it's intended to probably just... I don't think you really even intended it to be that long, but... If I was to revisit Kirby's Dream Land, you know, back on Game Boy, if I was to revisit it, I'd probably do a special video just for you guys where we do the second mode of the game, which For anyone that doesn't know, there actually is a second mode attached to Dreamland on Game Boy, and how it works is, in second mode, the enemies are a lot harder to beat, and you place an enemy called Gordos around a lot. And Gordos, in case you haven't already noticed, took like 3 of your health, and that's just kind of bullshit for one enemy, but so that's a Gordo, and they take like 3 of your health if you touch them, and there's Gordos everywhere in this mode. So anytime that you touch something, it's going to be most likely going to be a Gordo. So, to look out for that. If we do lose this, we're still win the game. We're still going to win this trophy race, so I don't feel very bad if I lose Spaceport Alpha, even though it's because it is my weakest link of the chain. Little TP right there. Every other course I can do pretty good, except this course is the one I struggle the most with. This and a couple other ones. You guys already know a couple other ones like that. Darkwater Beach, I used to be able to do really, really good, but now I just can't do it. Yeah. And I talk a lot about like the DS version differences and the N64 differences. But one thing I wish they would have brought back in the DS version, since they brought back Silver Coin Challenge, which I wish they would have brought back the challenge modes like Fire Mountain and Darkwater Beach, Icicle Pyramid. Those were a lot of fun. They probably are in the game, might have actually even been planned for development. But probably never made the final cut, which sucks because, like I said, that's my favorite part about this game is those modes, extra modes you can do. You feel like having fun with all your friends in competitive modes. Damn it. But I don't, like I said, I don't care if we lose, because it's only the final race. We've already got 27 some points. Yeah, 27, because 9 times 327. We're not going to get any points. So yeah, we won. Okay, so we got the WizPig trophy there. That's that's everything in the game done. I know you guys were going to ask me to do the Grand Prix mode, possibly, so I just went and did it. Join me next time for the bonus episode. It'll be the official. Hey, it's Beal3280. Welcome to the final episode of Diddy Kong Racing Let's Play. This is where we're going to be talking about some small things about the game that would show some version differences. We're just going to talk about a few here. There's not going to be a lot of version differences. So let's just get right to the point of where other things are different. So right off the bat, if you go to at the very beginning of the game, there's going to be a WizPick door here, and it's going to require you to draw a WizPick or something. So you have to do something here. So then open this area over here. This area over here had an area where you can draw stuff and get random things like a bunch of coins or balloons. Or you can get a balloon from there. Now the hidden balloons are still in the same area. Now, TAC has 2 different, Taj, I don't know if I'm TAC. Taj has 2 special missions for you, and they are, one is blow out the torch with the DS microphone, and there's one more. I think it's like a fetch quest or something, and you get an extra balloon for that. There is an area over here, where there's going to be a balloon hanging up on here, and you have to move the balloon all the way to the water, and you get an extra balloon. Get a balloon there, I mean. There is... the Silver Coin Challenge is not present, like I said before. Instead, they have a kind of time attack related thing. It's kind of similar to Silver Coin Challenge, except it's not as... It's just it's just a bit easier on you. Actually, a lot more complicated than me. In the process, it's a balloon tapping game. You have to tap balloons, and then how many you tap, how many balloons you get is scored by how well you do. And this Taj pad was actually a tent, and it had a balloon. It had a lamp inside. You can rub the lamp, and you can change character settings and what your vehicle looks like and what your vehicle you want to use. It's all different. So now it's time for the real thing you guys are wanting to see. The the magic codes. Oh, crap, I just screwed it up again. Okay. So, magic codes work in a situation like, so here we have English, subtitles, audio, saves options, and magic codes. Now if we enter a code, we can do different codes. Like one code in particular I remember from long while back is buy this is actually one of the codes I'm going to use. If I remember how to spell balloons right. I think it's B-L-A-O-O-N. But just to be safe, I will look it back up before entering the code. I think it's 2 L's. I think it's balloon. Yep, it's 2 W. It's 2 L's. Okay, so make that weird noise. Double L, double O, and S. Bye-bye balloons is disabled weapons. Another code you can put in is maximum power-ups, which makes all power-ups level 3. I think Oil Slick makes them all orange. Firepower makes them all red. And you have to look up like the rest of the codes for the other colors. I think something that has something to do with macro. It makes it larger screen. Teensy Weensy makes it to where your character is small. Smaller view. You can change camera angles with one of the C buttons, which will let you guys figure this stuff out because I can't remember how to do that. But the other code I want to enter is a code that is going to go hand in hand with Bye Bye Balloons. Time to lose. If you put in time to lose, hit enter, the AI will become intelligent. More intelligent than are you. So we have our code list. We have Control T, Control Thumbstick, Disable Weapons, and Ultimate AI. Now AI will be 3 times as smarter as it possibly was before. I don't know how smarter the AI gets. So we are going to be doing a race, no balloons, against extremely hard AI. Now, the balloons that disable things do not disable in they don't disable the ones in Icicle Pyramids and Fire Mountain and stuff like that. So, also if you guys seen there that the initials for the best time said CDB, and the reason being is that that's actually my mom's initials. So I gave her credit for beating all of the time trial records. Also, I think it's free for all. We'll give you like I don't remember what the code free for all does. I know that I think if it's fruit stand, you'll start out with 10 bananas automatically. So I wonder what actually if Ultimate AI will actually take place in Icicle Pyramid. Since we're gonna try out Icicle Pyramid after this, because it's actually my favorite course in the game. So the AI is actually a lot smarter and a lot faster than normal. And it would be a lot easier to beat these guys if we had balloons on. So if we disable balloons, we won't be seeing any throughout this entire course. We will be seeing a lot of them in Icicle Pyramid, but you already know the reason why. I think we might actually be able to do it this time. I might actually be able to beat Ultimate AI. I have beaten Ultimate AI before. When I was younger. Yeah! Oh gosh, we did it. So in tracks mode, we'll show you all the characters that were in that race and what they placed. Select track. We're going to be doing Icicle Pyramid, and then we're going to end the video there because I'm kind of just getting a little bit tired right now. That and I gotta upload Spyro. That I probably should have done while I was recording this, but I just didn't. So I'm going to update Spyro, and then possibly just try to get some rest. Or I might just do it in the morning. I don't know. Anyway, we'll find out when it gets uploaded because this is going to be recorded way before the upload. We got Bumper down to 4 bananas. Oh yeah, you just lost 2 of your bananas. I'm not gonna do any more for that song. I hate the song as it is, so you won't be seeing me refer to that song a lot. That's actually the first time I've referred to that song in the entire LP, but I think that song is really annoying. Because I'm gonna whoop your funky that's where we're gonna do that. No! Okay, so we got hit the first time. I don't think this is Ultimate AI, because it feels like it's not the same. But again, it does that, they kind of do look a little smarter. Okay, so Timber just knocked out Bumper. What we have left are Timber, me, and Tip Tip. We're going to take care of Tip Tip real quick. I think he called himself Tip Top. I call him Tip Top because it's T-U-P, I think. T-I-P-T-U-P, it's Tip Top. Tip Top shape. So he's at 4 bananas, which means 2 more hits. We're gonna. I was thinking about camping, but I don't think he actually comes out. Good night. We got 1 more hit on him. He's gonna do the old mind trick. He's gonna get hit in 3, 2, 1. Oh, now he's going to the bottom floor. He's going to the lower level. 2 can play that game. Alright, he's going back up now. So he's about to die in 3, 2, 1. So he's back down in the middle. Alright, down to the lower level again. Hey, Timber. We're gonna have Diddy just go into a spiral. He's in limbo. That's by far the shortest video in the entire series, but yeah, the rest of the magic codes are gonna be in the description. Be careful what codes you enter, because there's a code I believe that clears everything out. You can erase all your data. Yeah, it really sucks if you do that, but I think there's actually a code that can like disable certain. There's codes for everything. There's maximum power up and change all balloons to a different color. Just remember that when you enter the all color balloon code, it doesn't change the balloons that are in challenge mode because they're already preset colors. So you cannot change those at all. So thank you guys all for watching. Let's play Diddy Kong Racing. And I'll see you guys in the next LP project. By the way, this wasn't actually an official LP project. It was just something to keep space occupied. Kind of like a 100th video. I don't want to say 20th anniversary. It's like the 100th video special just for you guys. And I'll see you guys when we do whatever is next after Spyro 3.
Hello everybody, Jacob3 from the future. So, this is the first time I've ever had to do something like this for retro Reuploads. So in the original upload at the very end of the video there you guys saw, I didn't actually do the whole thing with the magic codes. So I figured, why don't I just do that now that I have editing technology, and I've already edited all the episodes together anyways. So, here are your magic codes. If you type in the code, you get 10 bananas at start. If you enter in the code, makes all the balloons green. If you enter the code Double Vision, you can play the same player. If you enter in opposite attract, all balloons are rainbow. If you enter in the code Bombs Away, all balloons are red. If you enter the code Rocket Fuel, all balloons become blue. If you enter no yellow stuff, all the bananas are gone. If you enter the code Point Venture, 2 players can play Adventure Mode. If you enter Time to Lose, the AI becomes better. If you enter Blabbermouth, the horns do something different. And they make sounds. If you enter Bogus Bananas, bananas reduce speed. If you enter Vitamin B, You had no limits to the amount of bananas you can collect. If you enter Zap the Zippers, there will be no more speed boosts. If you enter Free-for-all, all the balloons become the maximum power. If you enter Jukebox, you get the ability to listen to music in the game. If you enter the code Arnold, the characters are like zoomed in. If you enter Teeny Weenies, they're smaller. If you enter Off-Road, you get 4-wheel drive. If you do Who Did This, you'll play the credits. And then LI Balloons Gold. All multiplayer balloons are gold. So yeah, that's all the magic codes in the game. There was one, I believe, that was unused, which is an anagram, which would be an anagram for one free balloon, which I don't think does anything to enter the code. There are 2 other cheat codes that are unlocked when you have Drumstick and I believe TT, but I believe it's probably just Drumstick. You get a cheat code that says Control Drumstick. Which, if you turn it off, probably means you lose like fucking ability to use them. Anyways, I'll see you guys when we do the DS comparisons. Thank you.